Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Running a business is like a rugby game.
Well, good morning everyone and welcome to day 2 of the St Joseph's College Festival live here in Ipswich. Our first game on pitch 2, it's a quarter-final in the bowl competition. It is Quigs Wakefield and they take on Trinity School from Croydon. Well, it's a great game to get us started. It's the tournament dark horses in the Day 1 pool stage, Quigs Wakefield. It didn't exactly go to plan for the Queen Elizabeth Grammar School. The Yorkshire side were defeated in 2 games, which knocked them out of the competition. They were taken down by Brighton College in an incredibly close group. And then they were also beaten in the pool stage by a very talented RGS High Wycombe side, who will be in action at 10 o'clock. Against the hosts. Over on pitch 1, it's Kirkham, last year's champions, dumped out of the trophy competition by Strathallan. They take on Seaford in the other quarter-final. It's 2 quarter-finals to get us started here on day 2. After this one, Blundell take on Denstone. For now though, Quigs Wakefield, who will really fancy this bowl competition, take on Trinity, who were in a group alongside the hosts and Hampton School. Those 2 defeats have landed them here in this secondary competition. Format of the day then, it's 10-minute halves, a reduction by 2 minutes at each half to allow for extra time and, if need be, a tournament staple, the penalty shootout. It will be Quigs Wakefield to get us underway here. Things just didn't click for them yesterday in a tough group. But they have a lot of talent and a lot of heavy hitters in that pack, and it's the pack on the chase, taken cleanly off the kickoff though by Trinity and Harry Webzell.
No hands gold!
Now slow ball to get things started for Trinity. That's a hint of a high tackle. But the referee waves play on. Now the penalty is given. Indeed it was high. Sam McKenzie of Trinity Wakefield is penalised. And the ball is in the hand of the ever-reliable Louis Harrison-Ricks, who had an excellent game against the hosts, even if they were eventually defeated by 12-7. And Harrison-Ricks picks out the touchline.
Line middle.
His boot really contained St Joseph's College in their second game of the day, live over on pitch 1 yesterday. First line out of the contest. There's some real operators in there, the likes of Jared Thompson and Daniel Asambe, whose brother Temi played last year, of course. But that's an overthrow. And the first line out of the day, and Harrison Powell can pick up and carry. Powell puts in the fend, and he's crashed over halfway.
No hands blue, faster roll.
And now it's Quigs Wakefield on the rumble. Great line speed from Trinity, but they have made it to an edge. And here goes Kalamba.
Tackle.
Right in the tackle.
No hands
Trinity
blue.
put them down. Here comes the counter ruck. Trinity really up for this game.
No hands
Solid
blue.
defence.
First hands on floor. Penalty advantage.
But the penalty has been given.
Can you get me a number,
Hands in the
Beckley?
ruck.
Blonde hair.
Crashing into contact goes Jack Bailey, the Yorkshire Academy captain.
Thank you. Push.
Again, it's slow ball for Quigs. Rely on the forwards to build a bit of momentum. That's another good turnover at the breakdown, but the penalty advantage
19 blue,
is always
hands
there
on floor.
in Quigs Wakefield's back pocket. Lance Barker, the fly half, will go to the corner. He hasn't got all of that, just midway between the 10 metre and 22. Over goes Sam Hayward. The tight head has set the line for Quigs. Harrison Powell with the throw. You can hear the wind already starting to pick up here. It's forecasted to get pretty treacherous, but at the moment the conditions pretty tepid. Turnover at the line out, and a big one as well. Both set pieces going awry, and that's
Offside,
a very clear offside.
You need to get back on
To
side
enable a
for
soft
playable.
exit for Trinity.
Let's go, come on! 7 gold offside. Marks there, mate.
Well, Trinity were beaten by Hampton at the start of the day by 10-3. A side that then went on to draw with the hosts. And in that Blundell school game, their final game of the day, they were beaten 17-7. An excellent performance by Blundell's, which saw them avoid Quigs Wakefield. Quigs, on the other hand, did beat Denstone College to finish third in the group.
2, step 1 out, please.
They've got some more defending to do here. Line out on the 10 metre.
Let's go, blue! Scrum
It wasn't
advantage.
particularly straight, but the scrum advantage has been given for the knock-on either way. Neither side able to nail the line out so far. A couple of cobwebs needing to be shaken off by both sides. It slipped through the fingers of James Gibson.
Inside!
And that's a very good exit. It's an unkind bounce as well for Reece Gormley. Gormley chips it in behind. That's a lovely looking kick. It's just short of the 22. Almost that elusive 50-22 that would have won Trinity back possession.
That's you.
Lovely
That's
little
blue,
nudge
sorry, that's
from
blue.
Gormley. He's a first-team sportsman in all 4 sports at Trinity School: hockey, cricket,
got your
football
AR.
and rugby. A multi-talented
backwards.
sportsman there, and a steal at the line out for Trinity.
No, it went backwards. Push 1 more, Greenwald.
Good counter drive from Quigs, but
1
the
gold,
penalty is
side
given.
entry. 1 gold, side entry.
Well, the options here are plentiful, but Harrison Ricks is going to chip it into the corner, and this is the best chance of the game for either side. Kirkham have scored over on pitch 1 against Seaford in a tantalising tie. But here on pitch 2, Quigs Wakefield, heavily fancied coming into the competition off the back of a really impressive start to the season.
That's fine.
They've got some defending to do here.
Once backwards.
Good counter drive from
No goal,
Quigs.
leave it.
The
Use it
ball
now,
is
blue,
cleanly
that's
at the back.
twice.
Trinity pick and go. Driving ever
Tackle,
closer
release.
to the line.
Push 1 more, goal, push goal.
Plenty of big bodies there in blue and white.
Penalty advantage
It's
offside.
another penalty.
3 gold, push 1 more.
Another strong carry there by Caden Watson of Harlequins. And now they go out the back with a penalty advantage coming. Harrison Ricks, beautiful miss pass. It's a race to the corner that Trinity will win. Over goes Dan Asa-Miller. And Trinity break the deadlock in the opening game of the day here on the second day of the St Joseph's College Festival. In the Bowl quarter-final, Trinity draw first blood and Wakefield go behind.
You're on the line.
That's a lovely floated pass by Harrison Ricks. Still needed finishing via Asa-Miller. Great shape to the pass. Kalamba and co just couldn't get there. What a good effort from the tee as well. Just off target, had the legs. The wind dropped at just the wrong time there. Blowing from right to left today. Just about 3 minutes to go in the first half. the loser of this game will drop into the Shield competition, with those semi-finals also to come later. The Shield competition, the fourth tier competition here at St Joseph's College.
Scrum advantage.
And that's come off the hand of Jack Ownsley of Quigs Wakefield. It's unfortunate because it was a good effort. Oh, it's dumped out the back excellently well, and it might open up here. What a run that is by Ozzy Edwards, the captain. Try scorer against St Joseph's College on day one. Dunked out the back again, it goes to Brown, but Harrison Ricks opening up the play. Here's Watson. Watson gets the offload away to Asa Miller.
Penalty advantage, high tackle.
Penalty advantage for high tackle. Max Anderson digs it out for Trinity. And that's a thundering carry by Trinder. Penalty advantage was coming despite Quigs' effort at the breakdown. And a second try
Captain
would really swing momentum in Trinity's favour.
The fourth penalty in this half, we need to get them down. Thank you. High tackle, 11 goal.
Jack Bailey just receiving a reminder from the referee that the penalty count is creeping up.
I've called hold 3 times, just retake it. Time is off.
Well, Harrison Ricks chipped to the corner. Must
Time
be
on,
retaken.
High tackle, 11 goal.
And they're about 10 metres out.
One more.
This is clattered off the production van there as well. We've had a few hairy moments down at Hartbury earlier in the season. A van window smashed by a looping kick off field. Thankfully, Harrison Ricks keeps the power down this time. There's plenty of power in that Quigs Wakefield counter drive. Ball is cleanly at the back. Again with Edwards, and he'll pick and go. Edwards makes plenty of yards. Another great drive. Maul is cool. He almost got his knees down, so it is a turnover. Great defence from Quigs.
Goal ball.
Ozzy Edwards so elusive in the carry.
Scrum.
This time wrapped up by the black and gold.
Goal scrum, taken in my blue.
But it's a scrum on the 5, so it certainly isn't an easy exit.
Gents, first scrummer today. Let's get good stability. Let's make a platform. Thank you.
Ruben Teta with the feed.
Crouch.
The Castle for Tigers.
Bind. Up we go.
First scrum of the day.
Middle here. Let's make sure we've got a gap.
A testament to the significantly improved conditions that we experienced yesterday morning when the rain was falling. Who knows where we might be later on this afternoon. For now, we're basking in the overcast here on Belstead Road.
Set. Early push.
Well, that's a significantly early shove there from Trinity, and that's a shame because it's an easy let out. I don't think touch is found, only from a free kick, so Trinity would have had it back anyway, but Harrison Ricks will enjoy the broken field. Change of pace and a hitch kick over halfway. Quick ball for the forwards to play with. Hayden over the 10.
No hands blue on the mat.
Go Wakefield, but they don't have it this time. Edwards, lovely tip and skipping through the contact. Ian Allen.
No hands blue.
To the short side they go. His numbers up, even if it is all forward runners. In goes a Sambay.
On the man, not the ball. Leave it gold. On the man.
But on the man and not the ball is the call. Edwards tipped on the inside for Trinder. Stripped in the tackle.
Grip was initially good, then knocked
It's
on.
gone forward from Quigs. Great defensive set at the end of the half to keep out Trinity.
Thank you, mate.
Well, what a half that is, though, by Trinity of Croydon. They significantly the better side. After the try, they kept the momentum and they really put Quigs Wakefield under pressure. A great defensive set in the context of the game. A second try before the break would have been a real mountain for the Yorkshire side to climb. but this Quigs Wakefield side, made up of a majority of players who have been together for years and years, 15 from the prep school and 5 more players added in year 7, are still very much in the contest. The champions of 1997, now in the secondary competition here at St Joe's, trail at the break to Trinity, chasing their first win of the competition in this quarter-final. Second half to come in a few moments' time here at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival, where Trinity lead Quigs Wakefield by 5. Trinity's turn to kick off. Louis Harrison-Ricks has ball in hand.
Louis, good.
Trinity lead by 5. Dan Asamilla score.
Inside.
Finished in the corner, separates the two sides. The good clearance from Quigs Wakefield is kept in play. And Harrison-Ricks will take on his man. Bit lateral there, and then a big shot coming in.
On the ball for me, on the ball for me. Push one more,
Don't
push
run
one
laterally
more.
against Quigs Wakefield is the lesson learnt. Good pressure at the breakdown, regathered.
Tackle release!
Hayward in there looking to rip the ball away. It's another good double shot.
Push one more.
Trinity contained for the moment inside their own half. Little show and go from Trinder, well read. Oh, and the snipe down the short side.
No hands, goal!
Might get
Need a release.
Trinity in behind. They've picked off where
No
they
hands,
started
goal!
at the end of that first half. Another ball on the inside. That time into the path of Webzell.
Penalty advantage, no roll.
And now the penalty.
Can you get me a number there?
Hayden out the back. Nice footwork from Gormley.
Push it. We've got a knock on here.
That's the shot after the whistle went. There was a knock on the floor there by Trinity, but again they were playing with penalty advantage. And Harrison-Ricks is keen to go for the post here from a good position.
Five gold, no roll.
And indeed, it is a shot at goal. A good decision to take Trinity at least one score ahead. Only ahead by 5 for now. And you trust Harrison-Ricks to get the job done from here. Plenty of power behind
22.
it, but wide. I'll have to take a bit of the blame for that one. I have jinxed Harrison Ricks there. It was a mighty strike. He got a clean shot at the ball.
Get them behind you.
This is what happened just before the penalty. Harrison Ricks picking and going and getting dispatched by Wakefield. And then the missed penalty shot.
No hands, goal!
A missed opportunity for Quigs. For Trinity, sorry, because Quigs can easily get back in the game. Here's Watson of Harlequins. He swapped shirts with his head boy, Jared Thompson, today. And a penalty. No hands was the call. Bailey, the captain, was over it, the Yorkshire man, but the captain can't take it, so Harrison Ricks will look to the corner, and that's a yellow card. And it's a yellow card more for accumulation than anything else, but Joe McCann, the Yorkshire Academy lock,
19 gold, no
has
wrong.
been yellow carded. Just too many penalties. Bailey was warned in the first half by the referee. And the end result is
There's your gold.
Trinity upper man for the next 2 minutes. So 2-minute yellow card for Quigs Wakefield. Even more detrimental as the clock has been reduced even further. 4 minutes to go in this game. Well,
Leave it, nothing in that.
Goes.
Come away, nothing in that. Blue, if you're coming in, I need to stop to set the line out before you go up. Craig, let's set the line. Thank you.
What's happening now?
Second bite of the cherry
Straight the line out and went.
for Trinity.
You must stop to set
And
the
they were
line
just warned by the referee for that exact infringement. They were let off the first time, but they won't be the second.
out. Straight in and up.
And cleared off field, but from the free kick.
Inside.
So it will be Trinity's
Just
ball
waiting.
again.
Gold, here's you. Blue, I need you to stop. Yes, thank you.
So another line-out opportunity for Trinity. This time a clear
Onside is
stoppage as they move into the line-out. Here's Hayden finding Watson. He's all wrapped up for now by Ownsley. Watson gets to floor. Trinity find the short pass. It's a bundling run
No hands, goal.
from Henry Laidlow of England and Harlequins. Harrison Ricks turns on the accelerator and breaks in behind. Good cover by his opposite man, Will Hunter of the Leeds Rhinos. Strong defence from Quigs, and they slow the ball down. Crucial that they did so. Trinity are in the 22. Great leg drive.
Tackle, release. Penalty advantage offside.
Harrison Ricks is in the boot, and now he has it. Nice line picked out through the centres by Oliver
No
Young.
penalty advantage, Blue.
It's a penalty advantage. This is the best opportunity of the second half for Trinity. They could kill the game here with 2 minutes on the clock. Anderson goes himself, looks for the inside pass.
13 goal
Webzell
offside.
spills it,
Michaels.
but the penalty advantage coming. Trinity know they can take their time here. Already a try in front.
13 gold offside.
Ozzy Edwards with the tap and go. Edwards finds the tip pass, it's out the back door. Harrison Ricks flying through the centres with the tip pass again. Great tackle from Jacob Story, and a huge turnover for Quigs Wakefield to keep the game alive.
It's a scrum down, knock on.
Story came flying in there to make the tackle. It was a lovely soft offload from Harrison Ricks to get involved. In the meantime, Quigs Wakefield are restored to a full complement. Back onto the field comes Joe McCann. Nice offload. This is the tackle from Story. What a shot that is.
Crouch.
And he affects the turnover.
Bind. Set. Use it.
It's at the back for Wakefield. Bailey picks and goes. Nice little tip pass. There's Wakefield a little bit alone there though. Over the ball go Trinity. Simple turnover. Wellington steals it back.
22 goals.
Well, that's unfortunate. It was a good carry by Bailey. He found the path as well.
Take the end of the line for me.
But all of a sudden, Quigs Wakefield were just lacking in numbers there. Line out then for Trinity. Laidlow claims it in the centre. It's carried on by Ayamala.
Push back. Quigs, push.
Edwards has it at the tail.
Use it.
You imagine he'll pick and go and look to cause some damage. Edwards straight through the centre, rumbling towards the line.
Push one more here.
Kept out by Quigs. Hayden has it at the base. Flicks it on. Laidlow. How close is he to the line? Just inches away. Another stab at it for Quigs. It's held up over the line this time.
First action was over the line. Goal line drop out.
He's there again. Jacob Story.
Kick it now, kick it now, kick it now.
Quigs Wakefield need to win this back and soon. Chipped in behind. There's good cover there for Quigs. Just about get a hold of it, but they're driven over the line.
Scrum 5.
What a lovely option that was. Well, someone's got to ask the referee how long there is to play.
Let's go, Blue. Let's set it. Mark's there for the
Because I
defence.
think we're over time here. I think Trinity are through to the Bowl semi-final. This is a lovely chip and chase by Asa Miller, whose try separates the two teams.
Crouch. Bind.
Max Anderson defeat the scrum.
Watch the crash
Put your
pass.
house on, Ozzy Edwards picking this from the base. Oh, but it spits out unkindly, and Edwards is there in support instead.
One more. Play that.
Through the forwards go Trinity. A penalty for Quigs is what they're desperate for. But Harrison Ricks, he'll take it on himself. He's got Collins for company. He's over the ball. Webzell as well is there. Anderson, Edwards. Takes on his opposite man, the captain Bailey. That little flick on the inside that Webzell loves so much.
Never on ball.
Almost results in another turnover, but instead it's meters made. Laidlow. Penalty goes the wrong way if you're wearing black and gold this morning.
Time set.
Well, it's time up.
7 gold. Roll.
So Harrison Ricks may well just clear the field, or he might as well take the points. Safety first for Trinity. Harrison Ricks launches it into the stratosphere, and that wins the game for the Croydon side. Trinity School, their first win of the competition comes in the quarterfinals of the Bowl. They've dumped out Quigs Wakefield, who will have to contend for the Shield instead. A great result for Trinity, whose first half try was the difference between the two sides. In all honesty, though, they dominated this game with field possession and plenty of opportunities to put some more on the board. A missed penalty from Harrison Ricks, the closest they came, after being held up over the line a few times as well in the half. But they won't care. Here's the try that undid it, that broke the deadlock finally, right before the end of the first half. Harrison Ricks with a beautiful floated ball, and Asa Miller racing away from two defenders. Well, that's one semi-final decided. I believe that Kirkham have been victorious over on pitch one, so Trinity have got a real task on their hands against last year's finalist. But another round of quarterfinals from the Bowl. It's Blundell's, whose victory over Trinity put them into third position in the pool. They take on a Denstone side searching for their first win in the Bowl quarterfinal. Is the next game live for you on day 2 here at the St Joseph's College Rugby Festival in its 38th edition.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Okay then, game 2, pitch 2, Denstone against Blundell's is about to get underway here in the second quarter-final game of the Bowl here. And Blundell's kick right to left, and it's knocked on immediately by Denstone, so it's a good start for Blundell's. Kick-off by Seb Linnett. Wasn't taken by the Denstone receiver, and it's an early opportunity for Blundell's to get themselves on the board and set their stall out in this game.
Either here or back. Crouch! Bind! Set! Red hold!
Now taken well at the back, set up is flat to the line from Blundell's. A hard carry through the middle, good tackle in the middle there though by Denstone. Ball comes out quickly for the Blundell's attack. Kick through by Linnett isn't quite as intended, but still in possession of the red and white. Carry there by Jake Powers, a dominating presence yesterday, the Exeter Chiefs Academy lad. Joined by a couple of his school peers in the commentary box yesterday who were raving about him, and he's done a great job. Brilliant tackle on Linnett again there by the Denstone 12, Dom Smith, and the resulting turnover is met by raucous cheers from Denstone in their white kit as they get their first opportunity to exit. He's aiming for me up here as well in the commentary box, right over my head. Not the greatest amount of distance found there, but he's found touch anyway.
Nine back 10 with the rest.
George Robinson then to throw for Denstone. Good line out, well taken, and a good setup already. Roll away there and popped off to Dom Smith. Another good carry from him. Denstone looking to up the tempo here. Brilliant line through the middle. Oh, the offload was backwards from Finn Charles, but it didn't go to hand to the hooker, who's working hard to keep the possession for his side, but he can't quite get there. Jamie Longyear it was, he was racing through after that little break there from Finn Charles. The offload didn't go to hand, but it's a good showing of intent there by Denstone already, as they find themselves now for the first time in the Blundell's 22. It's a Blundell scrum though, about 7 or 8 metres from their try line.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Yeah, strong set up both teams, lots of gesting for possession, not quite the distance on that kick that Blundell sort of want from the exit, and it's going to remain, or it's just a step outside the 22 here for the Denstone line out. So again, another chance for Longyear to get the ball to his intended target and sets off this next attack for Denstone. Conditions have remained settled a little bit. The wind is starting to pick up. We're expecting that today, but it's going to make life hard for these hookers and jumpers. It has gone over the top here, taken down by Power. The judge should have knocked it backwards. That one wasn't though.
Scrum advantage.
Scrum advantage from the referee. And Denstone now looking to play. Lots of space on that blind side. They've recognised it early. Oh, it's bounced off the head of the target man. And we are going to come back for that Denstone scrum after that knock on. Couldn't quite keep the ball at his grasp, and our third scrum of the game here will see Denstone feed just outside the Blundell's 22. Ollie Booth, the scrum half here from Denstone, just having a little chat with his flanker on that blind side before engaging with the put-in.
Set!
And a good strong set piece. Wide ball out to the outside channels here as they reach the 15-metre line, up to the 22 now. Jackal attempt by Blundell is going to be successful. It's a brilliant one. Harvey Cronkshaw with the head tape over the ball. Straight away, hands on that ball. As we said yesterday, the first attempt is often now enough for the referee to award that penalty. So another good clearance from the penalty now as the ball reaches the halfway mark for Blundell's.
White, take the line.
Brilliantly worked there by Cronkshaw. Just got himself in as the second man, targeted that ball and was able to get the reward for his team. A successful line-up down here in front of us from Blundell's. Ball out the back by Linnett, and it's kicked long down into the Denstone half, taken on that far side by the left winger. And Denstone look to try and retain possession. We've had both teams giving the ball away either through kicks or error, so they're going to do the same now with the box kick from Booth. That goes high. Good chase here from Denstone, lots of pressure on the catch, and it's a fantastic cover tackle, but it's taken well by Blundell's. The ball's still in their possession at the moment, but it's a fantastic counter-ruck by the men in white.
Tackle!
Carry there by Clarkson. Low kick then by Linnett to bring the ball back into Denstone territory. Taken away here. Trying to get into that outside channel, but it's a good tackle there by the big man Power, again working hard.
Illegal, he's in the way.
Oh, and it's another tough one there. The Toby Jones with the turnover, frustrated. But again, the lack of rolling away from the tackler has slowed down the opportunity for that turnover, and it's a penalty to Denstone, and they're going to take their opportunity now to put some points on the board and go for 3. It's going to be Sam York here to make the attempt. Dead on the 10-metre, 15-metre line cross. See how he gets on with this. Low driven strike, isn't going to have the legs. It's going to bounce over that dead ball area, and it's going to be a Blundell's 22. So the first strike isn't landed from Denstone, and Blundell's again will have an opportunity to exit. A little bit of a chat between Holland Hughes and Linnett to kick. It's going to be Linnett who does. And away then, back in possession from Denstone. Wide pass from Dom Smith behind his intended target, but it does reach hands in the end. Another kick through. Territory game is seemingly high on the radar for both teams here as they try and kick each other into a successful position. Referee telling the players to stop attempting to take the ball now as the ruck is formed. Little tip on brilliantly by the Blundell's front runners, and he was hit hard after the ball. I think that was Cronkshaw that took that late hit, stayed down. It's going to result in the penalty. And another chance for Blundell's to get themselves down into the Denstone half.
Takes the ball when 18's still in the way.
Another not rolling away penalties. That's the second of the game. And tap taken and then crossfield kick attempt, and it's going to fall here into the arms of the right winger, Joe Green, who gets past the first man, but then is brilliantly met by the Blundell's defence. Carried on again. Harry Hunter from 10, dictating play, wide passes again to Smith. He's got some space to go through and he executes that well. Chance on the edge here for Denstone. Ball out wide, it's going to be a score in the corner. Can he get it down? Thumb up from the assistant referee on the far side, and our first score of the game is for Denstone. A fantastic move, sweeping from left to right, and results in a try in the corner for the men in white. To see here, brilliant pass by Hunter, and then Smith, the timing to get that ball into the wider channels. And it's the number 14, Sam York, who goes over for the first score of this second game here on pitch 2. Back three there, connecting well to finish in the corner, and first blood to the All Whites. And the kick here, he's taken that a long way back from the try line and added a massive angle, and the distance doesn't matter. He's nailed that from the corner there. Fantastic conversion, adding the extras. So 7-0 now to Denstone. And Blundell's looking to respond here in this Bowl quarter-final. Pressure at that breakdown from Blundell's. Carry again by Smith in the second row, who's been
Step back.
a frequent carrier for the Denstone side. Another great box kick, contested well, but Linnett's done well to bring that down into his side's possession.
No 7! No 7!
Jackal attempt there by Owusu of Leicester Tigers, who can't quite get on the ball before the referee's happy, so he's told to let go. Blundell's then still in possession. A slow pass to the 10 Linnett, but it doesn't come at where it wants. It's a frustrating attack there from Blundell's. The ball from the 9 wasn't quite what he'd wanted, and that's going to signal the end of the first half here. So the first blood of this game goes to Denstone, and they lead 7 points to 0 in this first half over Blundell's.
First one's on my whistle, just make sure they're all behind you. Boys onside, onside.
So back then for the second half.
Okay, gents, all good.
Of this game. Denstone, who lead, will kick off. It's the fullback, Charles Worthington, who gets us underway here, taken by Linnett, who's been a regular occurrence on the ball again, as you'd expect from 10, but not carrying there from the kickoff normally. Big Arthur's on the Frenchman, as we saw a prominent figure in the Blundell's attack yesterday. He's on the pitch now to add their go forward. He was very dominant in their last game against Trinity. On pitch 2 here. On day 1, so Blundell's looking to try and get out of there. 22 here with the exit. That's a better one as we get the ball onto the halfway line. Wide pass. Out to Burns, who's taken well.
It's a high tackle.
But a high tackle has been given by the referee, so immediate points to the corner for the Blundell squad as they pop the ball up to their 15 Worthington, who's going to, again, not find the greatest distance with the kick to the corner, but he's found touch nonetheless. Yeah, it's just too high, that body position there from Harry Ham, the captain. Very upright and resulted, rightfully so, in the penalty from the referee. So Denstone now looking to try and double their advantage and execute from this line-up position outside the Blundell's 22. Taken well in the end, and ball comes out. Stick to the call shout from below me as they fumble a little bit. Ball comes back on this left-hand side. Ball out here. There's an opportunity wide here for Denstone. Kick through and dribbled into the in-goal area. Blundell's have got to try and do. He's done so well to get that away. It's a good kick. He's got to get himself out of the 22 to get his teammates on side. Whoa, loopy pass across. And he hadn't.
Never retreated.
There's our first seeing of the Pont law. There's a kick on the in-goal far line there, which was a really challenging one for Blundell's to defend, and the supporting cast didn't retreat as they're supposed to. And that means the penalty results for Denstone, and they're going to take the 3 to add more points to their tally. Sam York with the ball on the tee, who had an extraordinary effort from the far side, from the 10-metre line on that far touch line, to convert the try in the first half. And his opportunity now to stretch the lead for his team in front of the posts, duly taken. And Denstone stretch their lead to 10 in this Bowl quarter-final now. And Blundell's will be looking to recreate some of the energy they found in that final game yesterday against Trinity to get themselves back into this contest. It'll be Linnett to kick. Good kick, and Arthur with the chase.
Guard
Set up immediately for the box kick.
Use, please.
Cleared away by Ollie Booth. Taken well by the Blundell's fullback, and he's skipped past 1, skipped past 2. Can he free his arms? He can indeed. Gets close to that near touch line, but still in possession now, Blundell's. They're going to look to try and get something from this game. Another big carry from the Frenchman.
Hey, move!
Below me, the young supporting cast banging on the hoardings to try and create some energy. Jake Power now getting himself over the game line. All available now. Comes out the back to win it. Wide pass down in front of us. Good change of direction to beat 1 as they're inside the 22 now, Blundell's.
Let go!
Oh, nearly won the jackal there, but didn't quite get his arms over the ball. Big carry again through the middle by Harry Clarkson. Blundell's now 10 metres out. Wide pass.
Off his head.
Goes to ground, off his head, says the referee, but the ball's still available. Carried at the base. And driven again closer to that Denstone line. There's good defence by the men in white. That's offside there, surely, and given by the referee.
Hold on.
Oh, and Blundell's wanted to go quickly. I think the referee wants to give a warning here. It's changes for Denstone. That's harsh not to allow them to go quickly, particularly when the team conceding
Number 2,
the penalty
offside.
on making the change. But opportunity then, Blundell's tap and go here. And it is Arthur Goyat, the Frenchman, who carries, who's putting his hand up today to ensure his team are still in this competition. Power carrying again. Will Edwards now driving forwards.
No, don't go
Ball
there.
available for Blundell still. Now they look to move the ball a little bit further than that middle of the pitch. They haven't quite, but it's been stripped in the middle by Denstone. But he's been tackled as he tries to kick it away, and it's a knock-on, so it is going to remain Blundell's possession with the scrum. But not quite executing with ball in hand to get over the try line here by the men in white and red.
Come on, Biggers.
Can they spark something now as we come into the closing stages of this game? They need a score here to bring the competition to a winnable position for them. Ball in by Metzen.
Use the ball.
Dummies to the left.
Let go.
Carried then by Goyat, but rolls it into the contact, slows the ball down. Denstone doing well to halt the carry here. Harry Hand, the captain from hooker, brings his side up to the 22. Wide pass and dropped by Power.
Still playing.
Chance for Denstone to counter here if they can keep possession. Wide pass out to that right winger. It's a bouncing ball here. It's a dangerous one. It's not taken cleanly by Denstone. A volley attempt. Ball's available. It's a wide opportunity here. Can they connect here on the outside? Ball now just outside the 22. And in a flash, Denstone bring themselves. Oh, it's a huge collision. Brilliantly read by Goya. And it's kicked through. Can it be picked up by Blundell? It can. He just needs to keep his feet and finish. Fantastic cover tackle by the left winger.
Never on the ball.
Brilliant clear out. There's a man out wide. Pass just needs to find hands. Can he finish? Yes, he can. And we've got a grandstand finish here in pitch 2. The young support below us creating the energy, and that is exactly what Blundell's needed. A fantastic hit in the middle there by Arthur Goyat, who we've been referencing all weekend. Ball kicked away then and chased fantastically through. And then it's just the option here. Harry Clarkson, not the cleanest pass you'll ever see, but the ball eventually makes its way out to Brandon Holland-Hughes, who crosses to give Blundell some hope as we now await the conversion attempt. And it's successful by Linnett. And the score 7-10 now. Blundell suddenly the team with all the energy. Denstone trying to bring some
Let's go, please.
Focus from their end, with some inner chats within themselves to try and hold on to this game. Worthington with the kickoff, long down into that 22. Linnett again, sorry, with another fantastic carry from 10. He's putting his hand up to get his team into this semi-final of the Bowl. Some really key figures performing well as the ball goes wide on the outside here. Chance again for Blundell to get down the wing. They're now into the Denstone half. Jackal attempt is unsuccessful. And it's not rolling away again, the penalty given away in this game. So Denstone concede. And it's going to be the chance of Blundell's to get closer to their target of the try line, or at least the post or even the scores. As we reach the last few moments of this game. Line out just outside the 22 now. For Blundell's to try and salvage a win here. 10-0 down in this match, and they've fought valiantly in this second half to bring themselves with a shot. Goyo carries hard through the middle, pops the ball off the floor, opportunity on this right-hand side, wide pass, tackled well by the scrum half. From Denstone, Tom Byrne now in possession for Blundell and carries. Harry Han, again the captain, brilliantly carrying his team and himself into the 22. Great shape from the backs here from Blundell, a wide pass out to Holland Hughes. Can he go all the way here? Hands off for 10. Brought down within 5 metres. Blundell's can see the try line now. Denstone need to hold on if they want to proceed. Good little change of direction there by Metzen to keep himself in possession of the ball, but it's a not releasing penalty. And the ball's kicked away. It's going to be a yellow card, I think. Hand to the pocket it is. There's not enough time for it to matter. Apart from this, within this last phase, Harry Han now in possession from Blundell's. What do they choose here? The tap and go or the line out? Two balls on the pitch at the moment. Do we just wait for that to be cleared? Tap and go by Arthur Goyard. He's going to dive over in the corner and secure the win for his team. That's a fantastic comeback victory by Blundell School. 10-0 down and 2 tries in the last few minutes of this second half result in a victory for them in this Bowl quarter-final. Fantastic spirit and fight from those lads. So the conversion attempt then. Again from that far side, the conversion attempt unsuccessful, but it's not going to matter. It's a fantastic victory by Blundell's. Fantastic energy below us as well from the spectators here at St Joseph's College. And smiles all down below as the Blundell's victorious. Arthur Goyat there with the final try, the big Frenchman. Normally playing in the back row, but playing 12 today. I think he's played across most of the positions for this Blundell squad across the last 2 days, and they give themselves another match to play here in the Bowl as they win 12 points to 10 over Denstone. Okay then, we're back on pitch 2 for the first of the trophy quarterfinals on this morning of rugby here at St Joseph's College Day 2. We've got Wellington College in their famous black and yellow, and Millfield School, famous previous winners of this competition, about to kick off shortly. So everybody very excited for this, as the hosts on the other pitch, one over on the far side, are preparing for their entrance. As the teams here on pitch 2 swap ends. Millfield will go right to left as we look out onto the field. And it's going to be the fly half Connor Donahue to get us underway here in this trophy quarter-final. Millfield against Wellington. Donahue then with the short kick-off hanging up in the wind. It's not going to go the full 10, so we're going to have a option call already.
Guys, I presume you want the scrum option? Yeah.
For Wellington.
Scrum option call.
So a chance then for
Lads, mark me here. Okay. Both hookers left of that mark.
them to get their first set piece success of this game. Tom Molson
until set. Yeah, I want stability throughout.
to feed the ball.
Right, so crouch!
Split in the back line here for
set!
Wellington as they see which way they're going to go. It's a good initial shove from Millfield there. Shape comes round the corner. The option to kick there from the scrum half. It's going to bounce over the head and touched from the Millfield winger. He's got to do well to collect this, and has done. Brilliant bit of footwork there from Sam Greel, with a bouncing ball in this wind, putting them under some pressure, but a strong carry there by Matthew Bowler.
Okay, that's taken back in 9.
And the chance to exit. Ellis James going to test out the wind and the kick there. Not very much distance on it, but it's regathered by his left winger, Morris. And now Millfield will look to launch an attack. Direct carry from Max Snaith. Round the corner they go. Wide pass in front of his man there as he reaches the far right touch line. Jonah Miller brought down inside the Wellington half now.
Come out of the way, goal.
Good shape in the middle here. Snaith carries again. Too big. The whole of the front row there actually combining in the midfield. Round the corner. Oh, it's a great tackle in the middle. Might have come forwards off a black and yellow hand there, but it's not been seen by the referee.
Okay, that's a
Brilliantly read in the middle there by Will Corbett.
He doesn't have to release it to Maul, it's unsuccessful.
Who jumped out of the line to make the tackle. And the maul was formed.
Guys, leave it. We don't need it.
And nothing came of it. And Wellington raw after their defensive success. And a little bit of extras. Referee waves that off straight away as we come down for the second scrum of this game.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball in then by Maslin. Carried by Corbett in the middle. Opportunity out wide again. Narrow set up by Millfield as they drift across to shepherd those defenders into the 5 metre line. Carried up by the number 8, McKay, Charlie McKay. As they scoot back round to this short side. Good defence initially here by Millfield, keeping Wellington outside of their 22, and there's another fantastic double shot by the Millfield defence. Another further 5 metres push back. Another brilliant hit, met with cheers from the crowd down below us, and the kick option from Wellington, And the ball charged down, but then bounced into the arms of the player on the ground who picked it up. And of course, you can't play the ball on the ground, so a penalty given by the referee.
Playing the ball on the floor.
And a chance for Millfield to head down deeper into this Wellington half. He's not found touch there. It's going to fall into the arms of Ben Kutzir to carry for Wellington. Moved forward by Ben Smith at 10. And kicked through into the Millfield 22. It's going to bounce down into the dead ball area. Is it going to carry itself over the dead ball line? It is. Chased valiantly by the supporting players, but
dead before you've played it, therefore it's a 22.
22 is the call.
Dead, it's a 22 drop. This man played the ball, but he kicked it dead from in goal.
So kicked in goal there is the call from the referee, and the Millfield lads want to play. They take the little quick tap from the 22-metre drop out, and it resulted in a real quick breakdown, but then Wellington have adjudged to have used their hands illegally, so another opportunity for Millfield to pump the ball down closer to their target of the Wellington try line now.
Your mark here, goal, yeah, that'll be your mark, okay? I'll always mark defence.
Line out, stolen by Wellington, brilliantly in the air, tap back to his half-back teammate from the scrum half. Elijah Jays now met well by the midfield compatriot opposite him from Millfield. Ernie Jackson was who made that tackle.
By Red, play on,
the Saints Academy player. And another big carry there by the number 4 bowler.
Tackle and release, goal, release. Thank you.
Gets his side over the gain line into the 10-metre line now of the Wellington half. Stripped in the tackle by the Wellington 8, Mackay, and they come away here. He chooses to carry. And an option again to kick as 50-22 is on here if this continues to roll. Taken well by the left winger, Morris, who does brilliantly to shift past one defender and a second, and then brought down as he exits the 22.
Above the sternum, high tackle.
But a high tackle called, and it's an easy exit here.
That's fine, the player who made the tackle was 10.
Goes quickly. Jackson now carries from 13. Millfield looking to up the tempo. Their big runners in the midfield. Jamie Gregory carrying in the middle now. Oh, and a big hit on the 10 after the ball there. Penalty advantage has been given by the referee. He's adjudged that to be late.
We've got it.
Millfield with some free ball, so they're going to look to try and play here. And he's met brilliantly well. Some ferocious tackling in this trophy quarter-final here. And just a late shot by Rory McKnight of Wellington results in the penalty for Millfield, and they'll hope this is a better kick down into that Wellington 22, and it is, but it's not made touch. Brilliantly taken by the Wellington 15, and a chance to exit. Executed really well. Wind at their backs. You can see the difference kicking that way has with the wind as it is today, and it's going to be a line out the other side of the halfway line now for Millfield to throw in.
Rory out the line, please, thank you.
So Lewis Ricks is apparently the quiz master for this Millfield team.
Not straight advantage.
Got a good line-up throw on him after that one, and it's been spilled though by Millfield, and in possession now
Penalty advantage playing the 9.
is Wellington, who break towards the 22, and the 9's been played before
You can't play
the ball was out.
Charles.
So an illegal act there
Not
from
when if he's not in control
Millfield,
of the ball, you cannot touch him.
and that's going to result in a penalty attempt here at goal for Wellington College. Going to be number 15 here, Indigo Langford. Who shapes up to try and break the deadlock here in this
We'll keep
Trophy
track, don't worry.
quarterfinal.
We'll let them know.
Straight in front of the posts, straight through the posts. Our first score of this game goes the way of Wellington. And 3-0 the score then as we
Time is off.
watch the replay. A relatively simple kick, but these conditions, nothing's really simple. He'll have to get the job done and does.
Time is off.
Bit of a slow response from the ball boys here as the
Okay, time is on.
we wait for the ball to come back onto the pitch. So Millfield then with the last minute of this half will look to try and respond. Kick just outside the 22 from the fly half.
Taken back in now, 9.
Connor Donoghue.
And use it.
And Wellington now, as they did yesterday, will look to grind out this victory. Oh, juggled in the air, and it's a tough one for the left winger Morris to take, but he's done well. And a strong carry by Dobby champion Max Snaith. Big Dobble fan. Sorry, not Dobby, Dobble. Fancies a little bit of gaming outside of his rugby exploits, and clearly a talented player as well. The size of him. Jackson with the footwork as he goes through the middle. Lost his number, but he's still on the ball.
Backwards.
Millfield now still in possession as they come up to the 22 in the end of this first half. Out the back by Purnell as they come back onto this left edge. Wide pass out to the left winger Morris. Donoghue doesn't make the intended target of his Morris's hands, and it's going to be a frustrating end to this first half for Millfield as the scoreline remains 3-0. Wellington with the advantage as we head into the break. 3-0 Wellington against Millfield. So then the second half of this encounter between Wellington and Millfield about to be back underway. Ben Smythe is going to get us underway with the kick here. Bit of adjustment in the setup from Millfield just ahead of that, and referee checks, and away we go then. Final 10 minutes of this encounter. 3-0 currently the score. both sides looking to throw their first real shots at the opposition. Strong out the back here from Millfield, and now they look to release their attack.
Okay, lost forward scrum.
Knock on there. After the knock on.
Okay, fellas, I called scrum advantage over too early. There's no advantage. It's lost
But
forward.
he called it as the ball was kicked, and that ball ended up being out on the full. So it is going to remain Millfield possession.
He won it and then he lost it forward. Yeah,
After
I called
the
it over
successful
before I
jackal,
realised the
then
kick was going straight
knocked
to
on
touch. There was
after
clearly no advantage.
into game possession for his side.
Okay, mark there, please, yeah. Fellas, really good contest
Scrum
in the
now.
first half. Say it again.
On the halfway line on that far side.
Second. Crouch.
We'll see
Bye.
Ellis James of Millfield.
Set.
Ball into the scrum. Jamie Gregory at 8 does well to control it and keep the 9 out here. Good pass from the base.
Scrum
From
advantage.
James, knocked on then again by Millfield as Wellington now look to try and respond with Thorpe.
No advantage, coming back for the original knock-on.
No advantage there as both teams
Lost forward there, red.
spluttering a little bit as the second half begins, and it's going to be another scrum, so 2 scrums in as many minutes in the start of this second half.
Okay, ball, make sure we've got the bind to this side. Lads, this side, just make sure you get that bind high on the shirt for me, please. Second. Red. Crouch. Bind.
There's little to feed here. Not this time, as the referee needs some adjustment from both front rows.
Clear gap, and it needs to be maintained until set. Hold the weight back, and then we'll come together. Lads, we don't need a discussion. I've asked you very clearly what I need.
Conversation needed from the referee.
Guys, we're not having a
He
discussion.
wants to get on with it, as do I, so good work from him to deliver his message and expect it to be followed now.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball in eventually now from Maslin. Picked at the back by McKay. And Maslin out to this left-hand side. Elijah Jays now steps past his first man and then gets through into the 10-metre line, into the 22 now. Elijah Jays, can he go all the way? Runs through the defender, but it held on. Speed bump style tackle. As McKay again carries his team forward towards the try line. Wellington here looking to extend their lead.
Use it, gold.
Smythe directing traffic. Round the corner come the forwards. Oscar Thomas
Tackle release.
is tackled and brought down. 10 metres short now, Wellington. Change of direction by Callum O'Byrne. And he's dragged forward again by Jays after that fantastic break. Snipes back round this left-hand side by Maslin, but it's backwards. Wellington just need to be patient here. They showed it yesterday. Little dummy again, O'Byrne. He's been busy in this game. Wellington just need to keep their composure here. They're a bit frantic with where they're looking to deliver the ball. Not many people in the right position for them, but Maslin has to snipe because of that. Still in possession. Met well.
Tackle now.
By the big tight head prop Purnell for Wellington as they get closer to the line. 2 metres out now. Purnell again with the tackle.
Stay onside, Red.
For Millfield. Multiple phase defence now. That's a better drive. They're over the line. It's a try for Wellington, and they do extend their lead. A fantastic driven finish with players hanging off him, and the patience prevails in the end, and it is Mackay who gets over the number 8. He's been a powerful presence in this Wellington side this weekend, and he gets his just desserts there. Brilliant finish by him. And he extends the Wellington lead to 8 with the kick to come. Drummer on the other pitch doing his best to put off the kicker here on our pitch too, but taking his time, settling himself. An early charge from Millfield. Is that going to put off the kicker? Absolutely not. It's a wonderful strike. Got another 10 metres to go on that as well, and the scoreline extends to 10 points for Wellington now. A brilliant score, and that patience, as we've said, has put Wellington on the map here in this trophy. They're giving themselves all the chance they can to progress through to the latter stages. Contestable kick from the kickoff by
Okay, no hands, no red. Always inside 9.
Donahue, and the ball now available again.
Inside, you're inside.
For Wellington to try and exit.
Okay, use it 9.
Maslin does so, and chases a fantastic one, and it's just spilled over the touchline. That would have been a sensational bit of skill if it had kept that and kept himself in play. As you can hear on the ref mic, the wind now picking up, and see by the linesman's flag, it is challenging windy conditions out there now. So, ball in from Millfield, taken well by Bowler. Wide through the middle, short line, oh, Evans couldn't quite hold on to it. And Wellington back in possession, a strong carry by Will Corbett. And now Ben Smythe starts to pull the strings to keep his team in the right areas of the field to go on and win this game. Morris now, a Bristol Bears under-18 academy player, has done really well under challenging conditions to keep the ball. Matthew Bowler now, again, has been a real stalwart in this side for this morning for Millfield. Backwards, off the hand there, and it's still going to be Millfield in possession. Wellington, arms aloft, a couple of dummy runners. It was Freddie Beasley carrying that, the replacement hooker. He's come on for Lewis Ricks, a chip through there by Donahue. Fantastic bit of footwork to get round the outside here. Chance for Wellington to connect. It's Elijah Jays, and the space opens up. And it's going to be the try here for Elijah Jays as Wellington College had their second score to extend their lead further from Millfield. And it was a brilliant break down this left-hand side. The kick through from Millfield just didn't connect how they wanted it to, and 2 missed tackles, and then a third. Gets to the outside, Indigo Langford, and then he just sets Elijah Jays in with enough space to go and finish the job. Fantastic score there. And now Indigo Langford to add the extras, as he has done so brilliantly on the previous 2 occasions. Another early charge from Millfield, but the same result doesn't put him off. I thought they've learned the first time. He's got a little bit of stutter in his run-up, as Jays has made his way off the pitch to be substituted now. A try scorer, powerful runner.
Fellas, make sure you're clearly behind the
and
kicker.
Has the gas to burn, as he's shown there, to finish off the job when the space allows. So a bit of a mountain to climb now for Millfield in this last few moments of this game. As Wellington again have managed this contest so well.
18 out.
It was an edgy one at the start, but they put themselves in the right position when they needed to get the result, and have ultimately executed when the chance presented itself. So the kick off the base there wasn't quite as they'd have hoped it had gone, but it nearly bounced again into the arms of the right wing on that far side. Thorpe, I believe it is, on that far side, but it's going to be a final opportunity for Millfield to try and break that donut
Bind.
and get themselves on the scoreboard.
Set. Hold.
Big scrum.
No, yeah, back. Thank you.
Good delivery from the base. Jackson in the middle. Great little ball around the corner. They're flooding out to this wide side here. A lot of sideways running. Someone's got to finish it and go forwards. Morris out into the corner.
Thanks, Josh.
And it's Jonah Miller who does ground the ball. Not enough time for the tee. So Connor Donohue's going to go for the drop goal to try and speed the process up for his team. It's not going to have the distance. And he's not going to have any more time. Wellington prevail here in this titanic battle. As we see the Millfield score, brilliant little pass out the back by Ernie Jackson. And then it's Evan Morris and Jonah Miller connecting in the corner there to see their team cross, but with no time left. So it's going to be Wellington who progress in this trophy through to the semi-final after a strong and confident performance from them, grinding the win out. 17-5 victors over Millfield, Wellington College. Quick look back at the highlights of those tries. And it was the number 8 here, Mackay, who was a dominant figure in this fixture. And then this was a little bit of magic here. The kick through from Millfield. A couple of missed tackles, but the great athleticism to get round the outside. And then the peace of mind to connect with his teammate Elijah Jays, who races in to seal the deal for the men in black and yellow. And then a consolation of sorts for Millfield. Fantastic set piece taken to the line well by Jackson, and then the combination of Morris and Miller crossing the corner to bring the game to a close.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
And you join us back here on pitch 2, the second set of the cup, or trophy, sorry, quarterfinals. Hampton score against Brighton College here. A entertaining fixture just before this one between Wellington and Millfield. Wellington came out on top in that one. Who will come out on top in this one? I'm joined up in commentary by Ben. Ben, Hampton, Brighton, who are you feeling?
Well, Hampton yesterday really impressed me. They're very aggressive with their defence, but also in their carry. So that you'll see the two back rowers with the red scrum cap, the 7 and the 8. They were very impressive yesterday. So if they can replicate that kind of physicality and the control they showed yesterday in this game, then I'm sure they'll progress. But again, you can't really write off Brighton.
No, certainly not. But two teams have certainly deserved their place after the fixtures yesterday in this trophy competition. So kick off early from Hampton. So the ball brought back now and booted downfield for Brighton.
Red on the line, please.
And there will be a line out now to Hampton on the Brighton 10-metre line. So potential early attacking opportunity here for Hampton. These fixtures only 10 minutes long, so even shorter than yesterday by 2 minutes each way. So they have to make it count. Receive the ball high in the air.
One stopped.
And drive forwards now in the maul. It's still moving forward. It stopped once as the referee, so he asked them to use it now as it stops again. Boot to ball from Hampton as they charge forwards now. It's loose out the back from Brighton. Adjudged to have gone forward, so already controlled that backwards there, but the referee is right on the spot to determine it's gone forwards.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the sort of pressure that Hampton will bring in this fixture, that they'll really target those kind of 50-50 chances to make sure they can come out on top and give themselves the best chance to capitalise.
Okay, first scrum,
and if they can, they'll try and play quickly. So if they'd have won that ball, I'd have been surprised if they didn't really try and capitalise on the timing to get themselves going forward.
Yeah, certainly now they have the opportunity here.
Set! Stay there, 9.
So picked and moving out to the far side here, Hampton, as they try and find a bit of space on the wing. Brought to ground though by Brighton. Pressure all on Brighton at the moment as they have to defend on their own 5-metre line here. Strong carry forwards, gains an extra metre now, just edging closer towards that try line. Can Hampton get the first score in this trophy quarter-final fixture? They're getting ever closer. Hold short by Brighton. Pick and go, pick and go. Oh, held up.
Goal line dropout.
Oh dear. Did just look like they had just too many bodies around there from Brighton.
Yeah, the Hampton lads were adamant that was down. I think it was more of a shuffle to get himself over the line, the big number 3 there, but referee in a fantastic position to make that decision, so we've got to trust his judgment as he's right next to it. So yeah, looked good.
Find the kicker.
From that point of view.
Yeah, certainly wouldn't be surprised if it was held up. There's so many bodies around there from Brighton. Hampton could have just given it an extra little pass and they would have found a bit more space potentially. But now they take their ball and they get it back on the halfway line, and then they just tried to get that ball away with a little bit of an offload, and it has gone loose and it will end up in a scrum for Brighton.
And we've seen in these first couple of games today, Tom, that the team that manages those errors the best, it comes out on top. So even though that's a simple thing on the floor, the ball just kind of rolls away into contact and then it's bounced forwards off the hand. The team that does that release is going to be the one that comes out on top. So Hampton have got to stop those errors coming through really to ensure they can keep their grasp on this game.
Yeah, certainly that ball coming loose in the tried to take an extra roll there, tried to gain that little bit more space.
Okay, here we go, same mark.
But in turn, needs to lose the ball.
Crouch! Bind!
So Greenstock, who will feed this ball into the scrum. But it's a bit of a strong shove from Hampton. It spins round, but the referee's going to let it play. So the ball comes out, boot to ball from McNamara. Ball goes straight out into touch. These are uncharacteristic errors we're seeing here from Brighton.
Yeah, that's that pressure at the back row there. They really should give McNamara any time to get that kick away, and by the time he'd got boot to ball, he was being levelled by the open side from Hampton. So yeah, that's the kind of pressure they're looking to put on the Brighton boys to make their life as difficult as possible.
Certainly so. Ball fed to the back, and just too much on that one. So it's scooped up by Brighton and carried forward. The ball pops up now, and a little dart around the corner from Claxton. McNamara acting in at scrum half. Ball comes loose, and McNamara chases and brings the man down. Moving that ball across now. A low tackle from Bettel. Ball to ground once again. Murphy. Charging down the middle here, Hampton just trying to find that space, and same way they go. Boot to ball this time, trying to find space in behind. Can they get a 50-22 hit? Oh, yes they do.
Brilliantly executed there. Trying to go quickly, but it's not their ball to take quick though. So Tim Wright there, the 10 from Hampton, just capitalising on a fantastic bit of play. Then again, it's those brothers with the red scrum cap, the almost like Pocock and Hooper-esque 7 and 8 combination, both squat characters to get over the ball. Neeland and Cornell, those guys are going to be the ones to get the go forward for Hampton to get the success they need.
There's certainly, and Hampton now have the opportunity at the line out again, but once again that ball just drifting over the top of the hands. So it's Brighton who have the opportunity, and then whistle coming a little bit early from the referee, I think. Unless Brighton infringed at the same time or just after, so they had to come back for the penalty.
Yeah, you'd like to think so, because they did make a line break there, so it would have been a shame if they'd have pulled him back just because he knew the advantage was on. So they have been good at that this weekend. We said about it yesterday, actually, the advantage was being played, and the boys are allowed to play as much as possible, which is what we all want to see here. So just looking at the replay up, Tom, you see any infringement?
No, I think just a little bit early from the referee there, but it happens. Either way, they've got a good position up now on the 10-metre line. See if they can do better in this line out, and yes, they do. But they lose it in the maul. It was a little bit of an odd one there. They came running into that line out. Lucky they didn't get penalised jumping across, to be honest.
Yeah, they did, and really good opportunity for Hampton here to capitalise. They've had a couple of chance off turnover balls, so let's see if they can keep the phases together and score.
So Hampton moving forwards now up to the 22-metre line. A real threatening attacking opportunity. Can they just try and find some space on that far side? Brought into ground, but quick ball comes from the scrum half as they move into the 22 now, gaining ground. Key distribution here. Keeping that ball alive, keeping it moving. Lovely little looping run there. Chose to keep the ball in. Looked like he was going for the offload for a second, but the right option to keep it in hand.
Not now.
Oh, and just isolated a bit there. Distributed again from Skinner. Being brought to ground now. Through the hands of Wright, and trying to find some space on this far side.
Advantage.
Brought to ground though.
Advantage here, Tom, I think, by the referee. So free ball at the moment for Hampton.
And Massey with a strong carry up into the 22 once again. And boot to ball from Wright. But
no advantage
come back for the penalty.
Really like the way that Wright's controlling this game from 10, Tom. He's a big lad, so he can carry when he needs to, which you've seen him do a couple of times there, nearly through the offload. But generally, he's really dictating the play well, and he's going to have a chance to add some points on the board for his team here to break the deadlock.
Certainly.
It's in line here.
And he's gone for the post, as you say. So he has really controlled this game really well from the start, really, isn't he? And might be a contributing factor as to why Hampton are seemingly so in control of this fixture. Brighton just uncharacteristic errors they've had coming through, and Hampton have been able to pounce on them. Hampton not been perfect themselves. They've had a few line-outs just sailing over the top, which haven't perhaps allowed them to make the best of their opportunities, but they probably are just the side that are just a little bit more in control in this fixture.
And that comes from that go forward. If you can get those bigger lads in the middle, getting yourself to go forward, you need then your 10 in Tim Wright here to make the right decisions, and that's hard in these games where we've got 10-minute halves. It's not a lot of time to do that, and he's not got a lot of time for the kick either, and you can see how that hangs in the wind there. I think they were a bit delayed. The tee was behind the post, so he didn't have the full time. So that was a really rushed kick, but yeah, you can see the wind there really affected that kick.
Yeah, it certainly did. A little bit more windy today than it was yesterday. Once again, we're shielded up by the trees, thankfully, but over on pitch 1, I was over doing a game over there earlier, and I'll tell you what, it was properly windy up there. It's about 10 plus meters in the air, I think, here. Obviously, but you're about 15 meters in the air with your height, mate.
Yeah.
But either way, it's a windy day. You saw how that ball got held up. So we're scoreless here at half-time. Hampton, the side that looked more in control but unable to make the most of their opportunities. Brighton College making some uncharacteristic errors, but it should be an exciting second half as both these teams get together and have a quick chat at half-time. 0-0 here, then the score. Hampton against Brighton.
So available QR code.
And we are back on the way here for the second half of this fixture. And it's Hampton who make the first error of this second half, just a knock on after the kick-off there. And Brighton now have a pretty deadly attacking opportunity, maybe something that they were able to really galvanise themselves with here if they can get an early attempt on the scoreboard. We've seen a goalless, or a scoreless rather, first half.
Yeah, and the messaging below us at half-time from Brighton was they've got to make the most of these 10 minutes. This could be their last 10 minutes in the trophy, so they really want to make the most of that, and that's not the right pass to start that move off really from the 9.
No, but they've still got space on this side here as they charge forwards now. Just opportunity on the ball, and they've got to make the most of it here, Brighton. It's only 10 minutes to this half, as we say. In 10 minutes, we've already gone scoreless, despite the attempt at goal by Hampton. Charging forwards now, Brighton. Stubbs distributing out to Woodhouse Inman. Charge forwards, and a strong carry from Sam Coxon. Blundell gaining metres beyond the gain line. Battle. Show and go there from Stubbs. Gets them within 1 metre now. Pick and go around the fringes.
Back foot, back foot!
Hampton will be careful here. Hands look in front of the back foot to me. No advantage coming at the moment. But the referee is hard on it, and advantage being paid, and it's not needed. It is Battle that gets over for the first try of this fixture. And Brighton really must have had a talking to at half-time for themselves, and have come back into this half firing.
Absolutely, and you can just hear from below us down in the commentary grounds, you hear patience, patience. I know they were singing Fleetwood Mac, but it was Take That they were referencing there, because although we've said we've got 10 minutes, there is still enough time in this, certainly at 0-0, for them in this position to take their opportunity. And that's exactly what they did. Like you say, some dubious hands on the offside line, but Hampton weren't able to keep them out. It's a strong carry, and it's a brilliant bit of power to get the team over the line.
Yeah, as you say, a little bit of patience is always required. And despite it being 10 minutes, it doesn't mean you want to squander those opportunities. The focus on the time that is available is more around using those opportunities to your advantage as the flags from the assistant referees fly into the air, compounding that score to 7 points to 0. So it's Brighton who are in control of this game now. Can they hold that control and hold their nerve as the kickoff is taken well by Wolsnick?
Quick kick-off there by Tim Wright there, Tom. He got the ball immediately, took the kick to get the game going again. Hampton know now they're chasing, and they want to try and put as much pressure on Brighton when they're in this part of the pitch to get the ball back.
Yeah, certainly. Stubbs, obviously that kick into the air, a little bit of footwork as they move forward now again. Tackle dumped over, brought to ground, and yet it's the right decision, I think, from the referee there. Call from the assistant, perhaps.
Yeah, he says he's taken him past the horizontal there, so obviously you want to try and make sure everyone's safe, and doing that isn't the way to execute that. So Wright's gone for broke there to get that down as close to that tron as he has, and he's absolutely nailed that. I think he's about 5-6 metres out. Sam, right on the 5 metre line, actually. The AR's given down there, so real opportunity here for Hampton to get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, we see the replay there, to be honest. Lucky to get away with just a penalty. Really did go above the horizontal. His feet were high up into the sky. Didn't quite land directly on the head, but certainly top of the back. So lucky there, really, for Brighton. They escaped without a man in the bin. But attacking opportunity now for Hampton. They bring it down into a maul early on. It's been sacked by Brighton, but Hampton still have the ball. Round the corner now they go, pick and go. Once again, they're going to pick and go round the corner.
Tackle!
Just short here at the moment. Still holding short. Pick and go once again is the option. To the right-hand side this time for Newland. Over the line. Has he got it down? Oh, it's been judged to be held up, and I think probably the right call there. Never looked like he had real control over getting that ball onto the line. A little bit too much of a reach, to be honest.
Yeah, he kind of twisted onto his back there, Tom, so he almost had to go through his own body to get the ball down, which wasn't the intention of his carry. He kind of drove into the first tackler and then spun off and then ended up being dragged onto his back. So it's a tough one, but they're ultimately not out of the woods yet, Brighton, because they're the dropouts. There's a chance for them to respond.
Yeah, dragged down on his back. You can see his legs flailing all over the place there. But there's a man clearly underneath his whole body. So can't imagine he would have got that down at all there. So 5 minutes left to play here. Hampton just unable to make the most of that opportunity. Once again, sometimes that patience and maturity is required. And didn't quite come through there as the kick over the top is received well from Brighton. As they now look to have control of this game, but the ball comes loose, and despite Stubbs being able to get his hands onto it, holding on is the penalty.
Yeah, I think Wright's going to try and do exactly the same as he did last time, give him the best chance they can. Put this ball right down on that 5 metre line. Just got to be careful of the wind that he doesn't go too far, but ultimately, if he can get anywhere in that 22, which he hasn't done, I've commentator cursed him there, but it's still a good opportunity here, about 10 metres outside the 22 to launch something for Hampton. They've got enough time to do so, get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, they certainly do, and just a reminder, if this does go to a draw, it goes first to tries, number of tries, then number of converted tries, and then it goes to kicks at goal. So it goes straight away into that penalty shootout, as it were. So it's a certainly an interesting game either way. If they can get a converted try here, that does bring us level. So Hampton move that ball out now, just carrying forwards up to just outside the 22, up to go down the blind side, trying to move that ball into space, brought to ground.
Oh, a boot's been launched off into one of the parents' handbags there. I don't know if she's picked it up and taken it home with her, but one of the players, it was Wright's boot actually, who he's out the game now, and he's their main focal point of control there for Hampton, so he's going to need to get himself back in the game quickly on that far side.
Yeah, Wright has seriously been so important in this fixture. So he's back in now, still trying to sort out his boot in the backfield, but doesn't stop Hampton going forwards. Brighton go for the try and go for the turnover, but unsuccessful. Referee tells them to leave it into the 22 now, Hampton. Wright's back into the mix, but it's a pick and go. He's isolated here though, and he does leave the penalty.
Holding on, 21.
Oh dear. Oh, it's looked like a beautiful idea, but only if you've got the support there.
21 black.
We've seen today so many penalties for holding on to the ball as players get isolated, and he was so isolated in that position. And now, with only 2 minutes left on the clock, Brighton get the ball back, and they get to get it into and away from their 22.
Yeah, and some Hampton changes now. I think they've brought on 4 new lads onto the field, a couple of backs and a couple of forwards, so they're throwing everything at this now to try and get something in this last 2 minutes.
Okay, let's go now, lads.
Oh, and
lost forwards in the line-out.
Lost forwards in the line-out, so Hampton do get an opportunity now as they bring on another change. As Thapper comes onto the field.
It's a little bit last chance saloon here, Tom. They've got, like you say, under 2 minutes left, but they have had the patience in previous games this weekend to put themselves in a position to score. So they've got to trust in their system, trust in their abilities, and execute when the chance comes.
They certainly do. So what?
Set.
You can see what Wright does here. Strong scrum from Brighton. They have to dig the ball out there, Skinner, but they have to hold. Oh, and he's knocked it on.
That's such a tough one. He's got the pressure from Brighton, like you say, ultimately has won them the ball back. They didn't win the ball from the scrum, feed or the hook, but the pressure they put on the 9 there at the back, and he's just fumbled it into the leg of his retreating 8, and that's a real killer. Stops that opportunity at source.
I will tell you when time's up.
Real gutting there for Stan Amer.
Thank you.
But it's still an opportunity here. You never know what can happen. Anyone who was watching the Queen's Bath game last night saw that scrums can go backwards and forwards, and it doesn't always go your way, even if it looks like it is going to. So Hampton can't give up hope here.
Set.
Much stronger scrum from Hampton that time, putting the pressure on Brighton. Now they move it out into the back, so they break through down the middle.
Time is up, lads.
And that's confirmation from the referee. Time is up. Ball goes over the top though, oh dear. Just got to get rid of it. And Brighton do. They boot the ball deep and out. And they secure this win here in this Trophy quarter-final. So they progress into the semi-finals with the winner of the game over on pitch 1.
Thank you, lads.
And I've looked over a couple of times and seen St Michael's walking away from the opposition try line, so potentially that could be our second semi-final matchup. We'll wait to see what the result is over there. They're still playing. So let's have a look at the highlights. There's only one score in the game, and it's that pick and go from Brighton that got them the try. Relentless. And there's actually just a little bit of early go there from Danny Settle, who had to release and leave the ball alone because he'd just gone offside, and that allowed that little bit of a gap for the try. So Ben, a really tight, and it's a low scoring game, but it doesn't mean it's without its excitement.
No, and like I said, 10-minute halves, knockout rugby now, quarter-finals, semi-finals coming up, so it's not going to be, the teams aren't going to be as free-flowing as they were yesterday, so it's a chance for them to really grind out these victories, as we saw Wellington do in the last game. And yeah, Brighton have done that well themselves.
So the end of this fixture here, it is Brighton that progress in the trophy competition into the semi-finals. They will likely play St Michael's, I think. or keeping an eye over to see who gets the result over on pitch 1. And that result will come very shortly. But now to continue here on pitch 2, there's a little bit of a break for the under-18s competition and into the under-11s. Not sure who the teams will be playing, but they will come onto the field shortly, I'm sure. This is a competition every year. Under-11s, of course, is the Year 6 rugby, so the end of their primary school years, and they come down here to St Joseph's College to be part of all the fun and action here on day 2 of the St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival 2024, the 38th edition. So stay tuned for the under-11s. If not, we'll see you later on for the resumption of the under-18s competition. Thank you and see you soon.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Welcome back then everyone to day 2 of the St Joseph's College Festival. Here we are in the Shield competition, the 4th tier competition, here at the 38th edition of this great festival. Hurstpere Point are in action here on their return to tournament action. They were beaten in the first round of the bowl by a talented Berkhamstead side by 17 unanswered points. That's good, boys. They take on Denstone, chasing their first win of the competition. They were beaten by just 2 points by Blundell School. Those bowl semi-finals will be at 12:30 on both pitches. Over on pitch 1, it's a very interesting encounter because it's Seaford taking on Quigs Wakefield. Seaford will really fancy themselves in this edition of the Shield. I'm joined by Jesse from the refereeing staff for this game. Thank you, Jesse, for being with us.
Thanks for having me, Wolf. It's good and fun to have a different angle to what I'm used to in the middle. But yeah, great setup here. Great to be on Next Gen, and good to see the St Joe's tournament delivering yet again.
Well, it's some great take-off, the kick-off to get things started for Hurstpere Point, and they're driving through the line. There's just a knock-on there, so the whistle goes. And we will we'll be back to a scrum down for Denstone. Excellent take off the kick-off, but it's Denstone College who will have the set piece inside their own half.
So I think you might see an uncontested scrum here. I think one of the teams struggling to field a suitably trained front row player. So hopefully that'll encourage some good running rugby, get the ball in, get the ball out.
Unfortunately, it's Hurstpere Point who are without Evan Marker and Ross Atkinson. They're starting loose and tight head. Pretty unfortunate run of injuries here. It's Denstone though on the attack, and it's chipped in behind, and there's a real chase on there. That's a wonderful kick. It was heading for the touchline, so it had to be regathered by Harry Barker. And it's hammered down range, but only into the backfield of Denstone. Long lofted ball over the top. Great read in the centres, but Owusu has it at the base of the breakdown. Is carrying through 1, 2, 3 tackles. Owusu up to halfway. Plenty of runners to pick out. Sampson at first receiver. There's another knock on there. A ferocious shot flying in, and Arthur Kempson can drop on it for Hurstpere Point. Oh, it's over the top, but it's been intercepted. And away go Denstone. No advantage coming. Off to the races, Charles Worthington there. But instead we're back for the knock on. Almost the best chance of the game there for Denstone, Jesse.
Yeah, he was clean through there if Ollie had let it come, but obviously pulling it back, no advantage coming. Some good running rugby despite the conditions here. It's good to see some boys with, energy in their legs. It's quite a long, tiring competition over the 2 days, but still plenty of good running rugby out there.
It certainly is, and there's plenty more to come as well throughout the afternoon. The loser of this game will go into the 15th, 16th playoff, while the winner goes to the Shield final. That's a good read on the wing, but Hurstpere Point do get it out wide, and stepping in on the inside is Luke Folds. Dug out by Barker and carried on by Kempson again. The number 8 placing it back for Barker. Scorey. And then through the forwards again. And now they'll look to swing it out the back. Just knocked on in the tackle there, so an advantage play. Goswami up over the 10. Denstone all over it at the breakdown, but it will come back Hurstpere Point's way. The South Coast side still battling in possession. It's been a really difficult return to the festival for them. They were drawn in a really tough group. All the groups you could argue are pretty tough though here. Denstone, of course, taking on the host St Joe's and Hampton as well. There's a huge shot flying in off the wing. Not the first one as well by Sam York. And how about that for a recovery and a great leg drive as well. on the turn. Another great carry through the forwards, eventually brought down by Storer. It's a really long period of play here, plenty of phases. Denstone keeping their discipline. You've got Swami scything through, nice footwork inside and out. Great covering tackle, and a crucial one at that by Maxwell. And Hurstpit Point up to the 22. Great line speed from Denstone. Hurstpit Point make it to the gain line again. Barker changes the direction there. Oh, but it's just knocked on in the tackle. And finally Denstone have it back. Oh, instead it's waved on there. So Denstone still on defensive duty, now inside their 22. Finally the ball is dislodged. Finn Charles in there to make the tackle, and how can Denstone counter? It's a lofty kick in behind, and there's no one home for Hurstpit Point. Nice work from Seymour to regather. Denstone are all over that one, the ball goes loose. Charles again makes the tackle. And here comes the box kick. And finally they can clear their lines outside the 22, and that is a troubling kick high into the swirling wind. Tapped back by Denstone and, well, off the leg. So in the end it is Denstone ball, so some good field progression in the end made by Denstone. And on comes Richard Jackson to have a little look at the referee's mic. But yeah, knock on is the call there.
It was still in the
a difficult kick for anyone to take there though.
White scrum.
Really challenging conditions for a full back or any player to catch the ball when it goes that high up in the air. Swirling wind makes it really difficult to read. Ollie there having to stop. Stop and restart the game, and unable to continue just because the ball made contact with him. But really good to see, I think, 3 advantages in that phase of play that just enabled a 3-minute phase and let the game flow.
Well, a much shorter phase than that though now, because it was spilt in the wide channel just as Denstone looked to be threatening for the first time. Hurstpit Point have had all the ball in this first half, but they're yet to break through. And over on pitch 2, it's Quigs Wakefield searching for their second win of the competition. They take on Seaford, who were part of perhaps one of the toughest groups in the tournament's history. There's 2 of those across the Sir George College Festival. Really 2 groups that stood out. There's plenty of semi-finalists coming out of those groups as well. The trophy games will be later, but for now it's a semi-final in the Shield, and Denstone are going to draw first blood because Dom Smith has picked off Hurstpit Point's pass. Interception from the centre. And that is the opening score off the back of the scrum. It's a really good read by Smith. He timed his run well there, as he was still in position to make the tackle. You can see him shoot out on the line at the perfect moment. And it doesn't matter how much time you have in possession. Denstone playing in the right areas, and that's what's made the difference.
Didn't quite get the interception try earlier when they had to pull it back. Good to see that. Good to see that interception try awarded. Really good read, as you said, and he took the risk. If he hadn't caught it, there was a really good angle that the Hurstpit Point player was going to be straight through the gap. So yeah, really good try there by Denstone.
Well, Sam York hammers over the conversion, and he's actually stopped play on the field on pitch 1, because York's conversion, which he did slot straight through the centre of the post, ended up on the field. And as Craig Wakefield kicked it away,
backwards by White.
Seaford have now been awarded. And now I think it's Craig Wakefield in there who have been awarded the scrum for 2 balls on the field. Not something you see every day.
Great tackle, release.
Hurstpit Point replaying the kickoff in the meantime and swing to the short side. Swami chips it in behind. Oh, there's pressure applied by Hurstpit Point there. I think they've won the scrum on the 5. Great effort there by Hurstpit Point, and what a response after going behind, Jesse.
Yeah, really good. They're really clever kick there. Denstone player carrying it back over the line. Had he just had potentially a little bit more patience, you could have seen that ball go over. But to be honest, looking at that highlight there, winger doing a really great job of putting him in under a lot of pressure, so he did have to take that back over his line.
Arlo Merchant with a good chase.
Bind.
Now Denstone defending on the 5.
Set.
Here comes the feed from Barker. Oh, it's picked off the back by Kempson. He makes some good yards.
No, step off,
Yes,
step
go
off.
flying in the breakdown. Seymour got Swami on the hard line. Great leg drive. Denstone maybe could have pulled him over and held him up, but instead it's the forwards again for Hurstbeer Point.
Short, please.
Right under the sticks here.
Short.
Finally the ball is back. It's another short effort close to the line,
release.
but short again.
Hands and
Barker
feet.
goes digging for it, but he leaves it. Seymour, lovely tap pass. Goswami all wrapped up.
Scrum
and
advantage.
Denstone managed to knock it on, and Owusu comes away with it.
Scrum advantage over.
Great drive from Owusu. Denstone have it back. What a lovely pass by Seymour, but perhaps they just needed a bit more patience there. And Denstone carry away. Louis Smith there on the carry with
use it, please.
Owusu in support this time. Here comes the box kick as well from Maxwell. Hurstbeer Point allow it to bounce. Seymour collects. Some nice footwork there. Looking to bounce off the Denstone defender. Hurstbeer Point back in possession, but back in their own half where the majority of this semi-final has been played. We're into overtime in the end of the first half here then. It's an excellent take in the air. Wind and rain starting to fall, but a huge penalty for Hurstbeer Point on the stroke at half-time.
Holding on.
Great turnover by Kempson. And Jesse, they'll go to the corner here, but the work at the breakdown today across the tournament has been so important.
Yeah, it's been excellent. Really strong position there. The Hurstbeer Point number 8, really great jackal, survived the clear out, and the Denstone player not releasing. So they'll go to the corner. Tricky conditions for the throw-in. Hopefully they'll be able to regather the ball. Perhaps you'd say a rolling maul here. We'll see how it goes. See if Denstone can attack it and defend it well.
Well, we've got Luco Richmond at the plug, and he has ball in hand. And Hurstbeer Point do look to get it rolling, but Denstone have defended really well.
All sideways, one.
It's only moving laterally now, so Barker has to go in there and dig it out. Seymour and Wood move to the blind side. Here is Wood. Oh, he's driven into touch by Denstone. And that's an end of the first half. Great defence at the death. So at half-time, the side in white will go in ahead of Hurstbeer Point by just the one try. Now, Jesse, a great first half, but that's a really important defensive set because Hurstbeer Point had a real opportunity there to get back on level terms.
Really strong defensive sets throughout the half, really. They'll be really happy with that. Keeping their lead going into the second half, and they'll take confidence.
So at the break in this semi-final, Denstone College, chasing their first win of the tournament, are ahead against Hurstbeer Point with 10 minutes still to play. Well, as soon as you get underway, it'll be Denstone to kick us off. They lead over Hurstpere Point by a single try. An interception by Dom Smith midway through the first half. The kick-off, though, by Giles Wellington.
Scrum advantage.
And it's been reclaimed as well by Owusu.
He's good. It's knock-on.
We'll come back for the knock-on off the kick-off. Jesse, part of the refereeing contingent here at St Joe's alongside me. Great start for Denstone in this second half.
Yeah, they'll be happy that they regathered their kick-off. Forced error by putting in a tough kick. Unfortunately, these conditions aren't really assisting with us seeing a flowing game of rugby. Quite a few knock-ons in this game, but Ollie trying to play the advantage through there, but Hurstpere Point in a really good jackal position, so couldn't continue, had to take it back to the scrum.
An uncontested scrum as well, so Denstone will win it cleanly there. A couple of huge shots coming in there from the likes of Kempson and Goswami for Hurstpere Point, and they win it back straight away. In the end, I think it's a crossing they call. The ball was knocked forward as well. So either way, the red and white will have it back.
Still have to set up like a normal scrum, yeah?
Seaford, of course, in action against Quigs in the other semi-final. That's about to kick off over on pitch one, the second half. Two really talented sides in this competition. There's a huge shot there from Kempson.
Flanker shoulder.
Who affects the turnover. And it will be laid back for Barker. And then put in behind
50-22 is
by
on.
Johnny Seymour. And it will be returned with interest by Denstone. That's some nice footwork. Owusu over the ball. Hurstpere Point looking to disrupt at the breakdown. Instead, it's flung away by Booth.
Penalty advantage.
That's a penalty for not rolling away there. Looked to be a little bit pinned in, though, Jesse, by Louis Smith, but Kempson's been penalised.
Red, roll.
Yeah, well, one of the focuses this season from the RFU ref that we're looking at is space, ensuring that we can get the ball out quickly and support an expansive game of rugby. The responsibility really is on the player. If you're making that tackle and you're getting on the wrong side, you're going to be liable to get penalised for not rolling away. Need to see more of an effort as well from a player there.
So Denstone with the line out on the 10-metre. Jamie Longyear with the throw.
Fellas,
targets in there. Opening up the gap, you've got Charlie Blood, who's lifting Owusu, gets a hold of it, and then whipped away by Booth. Nice line through the centre. Lovely little tip pass, and Wellington races away for Denstone second. He dives at the feet of the Hurstpere Point substitutes as well to add insult to injury. But that's a lovely little set piece. How about this pass in the centre, Jesse? Lovely weight on the ball to split the defence open.
Yeah, it's a great angle, dissects that defensive line under the sticks. Nice celebration, great try.
And with this conversion, Denstone will have beaten their best points tally so far. And they put 10 past Blundell's. This their actually their highest scoring fixture of the tournament. It's a great start to the second half for them. They got some early defending out of the way. And then Worthington can add his own extras.
Worthington quite smart there, took his time. He's got a minute to take the conversion, didn't want to rush it. Kills the clock a little bit, but it's kind of sort of smart game management that you see at this tournament. A lot of the teams really playing quite tactically.
Lovely pick out from Dom Smith as well. Try and assist to his name in this game. There's another knock-on from the kickoff.
Step back.
Weather has started to impact the late stage of the tournament here. It's a good carry up the jumper from Richmond. Seymour
advantage over.
Goes cross-field. It's picked out simply enough.
White, retreat!
And there's the exit from Denstone.
All on.
They can't find touch, and that's a nice break through the tackle, and a good step on the inside, but Owusu has it back. He shrugs off Seymour, but he's put down by Kempson, his opposite number. Half a chance for Hurstby point, but Booth will hammer this away. Kept in play, Goswami looks crossfield, he's got a whole lot of that, and it's racing towards touch, but oh, the curl of the ball is so unfortunate. And instead, Denstone will come all the way back for a scrum in their favour. That's so unfortunate, Jesse, because the kick looked to be excellent as it raced away, but instead it just caught in the grass and bounced the wrong way for Hurstby point.
Yeah, 50-22 was looking on there. He knew exactly what he was trying to do, get it on the 5 metre line there. Unfortunately, little gust of wind just blew it over into the dead ball. So Denstone with the option to take the 22 metre dropout or come back for the scrum. I think any team would be taking the scrum option here. You might have heard during that phase of play, Ollie saying retreat to the players. The DuPont law, if you like it, being removed this year, so players having to retreat if they're in an offside position.
Tom Smith making great gains again for Denstone, this time turned over on the floor.
Holding on.
Kempson again involved, and Goswami's blushes are spared. Seymour will now shake the kick for touch.
Just goes to show when you've got a really strong jackler in your team, doesn't matter where you are on the pitch, they can just alleviate that pressure and then it turns into an attacking opportunity, keeping Hurstby point in the game.
3 minutes left for Hurstby point to try and turn this final around. They need a score and they need it quickly. It looks like Denstone will be heading through at the moment to face Seaford or Quigs Wakefield in the Shield final. Silverware in any competition here at the St Joseph's College Festival is highly prized, as you'll see in the Bowl semi-finals, and then the Plate and Trophy semi-finals that run all the way through until 2 o'clock. Oh, stolen in the air by Owusu. Great work from the number 8. But Booth stabs it through. Seymour's there to collect and returns it with interest. Good work from Booth to get back into the backfield. This time, Denstone looking to run with ball in hand. It's been knocked on, and Kempson takes on his opposite man, and Owusu gets a hold of it.
Just a knock on.
What a shot that is by the number 8. Two of the best ball carriers and defenders on the field, facing up one-on-one. What a shot this is. Firstly,
just keep an eye for those two.
The first tackle made to dislodge is a strong one. But then Kempson picks it up well and is hammered away by Owusu. Such a powerful shot. But it's a good platform for Hurstby point with this uncontested scrum.
They'll be hoping to get a try now. Not much time left on the clock. If they can get one here, might be an opportunity to. But as I say, that great jackal there from Denstone.
It's another intervention from Owusu.
We don't need that, okay. It's not in the valleys.
Louis Smith told to settle down his players. But Owusu will be pleased with that. The two brothers giving each other the high five. They may well both be off to the same university together next year, Bristol. Very interested in the Black Road brothers. They're very experienced at first team level. The rain is really hammering down here, but Owusu with the tackle, and then Owusu with the jackal as well. Line out for Denstone following the penalty. Looks like they might be going to the maul here, but it's overthrown and well taken by Richmond. Kempson there in support. Smith making the tackle for Denstone. Barker digs it out and they'll run through the forwards again. It's dunked out the back to Seymour. Goswami with a great turn of pace. Huge shot there at the breakdown. Seymour looks to chip it in behind, but instead it's been put down and now it's hacked in behind. Not a lot of cover back there. for Hurstbeer Point. Denstone over the ball. Worthington has stolen it. The second half try scorer has got Denstone on the front foot again. Charles Worthington gets over the ball.
10 seconds.
And with only 10 seconds on the clock, Denstone will be happy to see it out.
Fellas, I need an option. Okay, let's go.
Well, they're still looking for more here with little time remaining. Worthington chips it into the corner.
Red, just on the end of the line here, please.
Weekend for Denstone, but they are going to be making it through to a final.
I imagine we'll see Denstone catching this line out and calling it quits there. Last play, probably they'll be looking to save their energy for the next round.
That final game of the tournament.
Yeah.
Substitution made for
Step
Denstone.
out a bit more for me. Out a bit more.
In the meantime,
Turn back on.
Onto the field comes Finn Charles, and he'll be involved straight away at the line out. Into the ball he goes.
7, get out!
It's rumbling towards the try line, but then it's splintered off, and that's a great run.
I can't play advantage.
Knock on at the floor, but it's a penalty advantage at the line out. Another opportunity for Denstone. Smart option here might be the scrum, given it's uncontested.
Nah, cool. 7 red, side entry, back 10 please.
Looks like they are going to stab it into the corner once more. Smith this time.
Cool. Red, use the 5 please.
Really good to see Denstone still wanting to play rugby. That was really well worked maul. They had the momentum. 7 red was told to get out of the maul, but he continued to have a negative impact, having always been in an illegal position.
Up goes Owusu, it's flicked into the path of Charles, who's over the try line. Freshly on the field, his first touch of the ball is a try. Finn Charles, the second row, crashes over from close range. A smart little line-out move. Good bit of deception from Denstone. And they have comfortably taken this semi-final away from Hurstbeer Point. Good hands from Charles, who battles through 2 defenders.
Yeah, where you are.
Really great try to finish the game, straight from the training paddock. Well executed in these conditions, and Denstone will be really happy with that.
Well, the wind and rain ceases for the moment to allow Worthington to size up the kick. But 2 minutes into overtime here, it will be the final action of the semi-final. And indeed, Worthington has the final say. His kick off target, but Denstone will not mind one bit. In the end, it's a 19-0 victory over Hurstbeer Point, who are through to the 15th-16th playoff. But there's now silverware on the line. Denstone's first win of the competition takes them to the Shield final, where they will take on Quigs or Seaford. Thanks so much for joining us for this one, Jesse.
Thank you for having me.
And don't go anywhere, because up next, live here on pitch 2, it's more action from the bowl competition. It's Berkhamstead on field now as they have another look at Denstone's 3 tries. First, the intercept by Dom Smith, and then the try scorer turned creator from the line out, ran the hard line and picked out Worthington, who slid under the post right in front of the Hurstbeer Point substitutes. And then one final try into overtime here. Owusu into the path of Charles, who drove over from 5 yards. But moving on to the bowl competition. More semi-finals to come, live here on pitch 2 at the 38th St Joseph's College Festival.
Captains.
So here we are then, the second set of the lowest tier of this competition. The semi-finals, Blundell's against Berkhamstead. And the St Joseph College National Schools Rugby Festival, the 38th edition.
Wait a minute, I've got to get my AR ready first. Happy New
And it will be Berkhamstead to get us underway, kicking from left to right on your screen in the navy and red strip with a little bit of white piping to the red and white hoops of Blundell's. And it's Berkhamstead who really pinned Blundell's back deep in their own half. They're dragging them over the line, and it has forced them. And they have forced the turnover here. It means that they're going to have to go for the scrum here. Berkhamstead not had a scrum opportunity yet this morning. The first fixture they played against Hurstpere Point was uncontested. Strong pick up from the 8 there, and it's Berkhamstead who get first blood as they score early in this game. Take a look at the replay here, picked up by the scrum half and then charging forwards and diving over the line. There's a man I've been talking about all day, yesterday and today. It is Alex Mason, the Saracens under 18 man. Will now look to add the extras to his own try. Just pulled to the left-hand side of the sticks, trying to overcompensate for the win there. We're thankfully sheltered up here, up in the commentary position. But the wind you can see in the background as soon as we pan out. See the way that the trees are moving in the left-hand side of your screen. They really are moving around rather a lot. So it is quite windy out there. You can see that ball got caught up in the wind as well. But that goes Blundell's way as they're able to get underneath it, and now they look to put it back. It might have been going back to someone for a drop kick then. It was the way that that ball was passed, but it did end up in the hands of a second row. So it was as a carry option, as now they charge forward Blundell's up to the 10-metre line, but Berkhamstead have stripped it out and stolen it. Go down the blind side now. The pass coming loose there from Batchelor, unfortunately. And that means that we have to come back for the scrum.
Time off, I can barely hear you. Say again. White knock on the tackle first. Guys, first knock on by White, scrum down, blue ball.
The first knock on was by Blundell's. You look at the replay here, just move the ball across the field, and that little rip came in there. Beautiful work from Burnett.
Crouch!
To help his side possession of the ball, and the scrum now.
Set!
The feed in from Treadwell. So he tries to dig that out the base and feeds across the field and boots a ball. So trying to find some space, and it does go out in touch.
Outside the 22, yes.
Is that inside? Oh! They've judged that to go out just outside the 22.
Front.
Oh, I think that's so unlucky. Thought that had just nudged over the line and he would have got a 22 there, and that would have been a beautiful play.
Advantage, 3 offside.
And the
offside,
penalty
the
coming,
early.
3 called offside from Blundell's. And now they're going to send this into the corner through the boot of Mason once again.
Line the middle. Yeah. Guys, line is the middle. Okay.
Yeah, it's just offside there to put the pressure on the 9. And Referee just reminding them they've got to wait until the ball leaves the line out before they can close up. And up into the air, a lovely one-handed take from Lewis. And now to the back of the ball safely in the arms of O'Neill. At the back here, advantage now being played for Berkhamstead. Blundell's in at the side. And diving over and getting the score. I think is that man O'Neill. He'll get Berkhamsted's second try.
Yes. Yeah, no, I saw that. I'm going to have
Just
well with it,
constantly moving and marshalling, just trying to get that ball forwards. And it was O'Neill.
Yeah, if you could actually.
The hooker for Berkhamstead. As that maul switched and moved and turned, it ended up opening up the open side and is able to dive over the line and score their second try. Mason with the boot from the other side this time. Ball falling off the tee. Tries to go for it himself, but can't get the drop goal. But John O'Neill, the try scorer.
Okay, thank you.
Kick goes deep. I don't know if it's been touched there or not, but it's... oh, has that been taken over?
That? Or was it taken back? No, okay. Option. Scrum. No, it's not. It's from the kickoff. Scrum.
So it's been touched down off the kickoff. So we come back for the scrum on halfway. Not taken back, says the assistant. So that's why the option was yielded, and it wasn't a 5-metre scrum. Otherwise, it would have been a lot of trouble for Berkhamstead.
Crouch!
And now it's them that have the opportunity here.
Set!
Very fair on this scrum, holding up firm, the ball that dislodged slightly from the hands of Treadwell as he looked to pass it outside and just finding the space down that left-hand wing. Now it's advantage or a high tackle. Up out and the hands through from Batchelor. It goes forward, so we come back for the advantage. Treadwell picking up the ball and looking at the option to go quickly, but decides to slow down proceedings. I think it will be Mason that comes over to kick this ball into touch.
15 white, high tackle. White on the line.
It's just lovely bit of play to get it around the outside there and hands through, and it was the pace on the outside for Farwell, but he was eventually brought down, but it was high. So you see the arm of the referee being outstretched there for the advantage as Berkhamstead bring it down into the maul, and it comes back to the back into the hands of O'Neill again. Advantage being played now for the collapse as O'Neill goes round the corner, but he can't get it down. He's held up short.
Hands up.
Look to go to the right-hand side now, brought to ground. Ball still safely in Berkhamstead hands. You can go, keeping moving forward. It's a little spin and over the line.
Try scoring.
And it's Ollie Smith, the captain, who gets their third try of this semi-final. You see him in this picture here, just lingering and waiting. Just need that little bit extra distance on the pass, and they do get over the line for their third try. Only 8 minutes played so far in this fixture, and already had so much rugby that's taken place, and Berkhamstead just looking oh so strong here.
No.
Kick goes wide.
Time off, player down.
Now that there, Ollie Smith, the captain, the try scorer, just extending the lead even further.
No, it's not half time. Have you got a player on for the injured player? Yes? Okay, great, we'll keep going.
So referee just confirms that they have got a player on for the injured player, so we'll come back up to halfway and get back underway here.
Got a sub on. Okay.
Time is still off at the moment, though, I believe. And we're back on the way here. Kick competed once again from Blundell's and batted back though by Berkhamstead, and it wasn't the safest, but it
knock on advantage.
Was secured, and now it's been knocked on, and Blundell's now with a counter-attack opportunity. They could have spun that wide and they could have found so much space. There's still space outside if they want it. Closed down now though, and not many options here for Blundell's. They should take stock of the situation in front of them, but they still go to the right-hand side. Now they bring it back to the left, a crash ball up the middle. Now they spin it. Can they find some space on the outside?
Crossing.
Oh, and a judge to be crossing there, the big Frenchman.
You got to tap it if you want half-time.
Berkhamstead certainly want to take the half-time there, and Mason gets rid of the ball and takes us to half-time. So a half-time score here. It is Berkhamstead who are the strongest of the two sides. Really a strong first-half performance from them. So half-time score here. Berkhamstead score 15, Blundell's 0.
Wait for me, yeah? Captain! Don't know where Captain is. Happy? Good stuff, okay.
So back on the way there for the second half. It's Blundell to kick us off from left to right on your screens as Berkhamstead to receive the kick-off well. The weather deteriorate here on the Sunday. Just going to help these teams, but it's not held back Berkhamstead at all. They've running away with this. 15 points to 0. 3 unanswered tries in that first half, and Blundell's are trailing behind here. Not what they would have wanted, but it's a penalty advantage as well now to Blundell's, and they throw the dice with a little box kick, but it absolutely goes nowhere. Crawl up in the air in the wind. And it will mean that they get to clear through the boot of Alex Mason once again. Up to the halfway line.
Right, you're on the edge there. Get me out. Time off, got a substitution.
So line out here as Blundell's just ring a quick change, it seems.
Okay. Time back on.
Line out directly on the halfway. Berkhamstead rather. Possession doesn't quite go to hand, and it's scooped up by the front rower to secure that possession and distributed now from the base to try and find this options that they have available to them here. Wrapped up in a tackle though.
Tackle!
Eventually brought down. Now look at the space on that far side. Beautiful hands. Can they get it back inside? It's the captain again. Charging forwards. Ollie Smith with the second try of this game. His team's fourth. And less than 2 minutes into this second half. And Blundell's start the second as they finish the first. Beautiful quick hands to beat the defenders on the outside there. And that pass back inside. Lovely supporting line from Smith. Just see how quickly these hands come through there. It's lovely quick hands from James Stephen Jennings, who gets it underway and finished off by Ollie Smith. Mason just pulls it across the face again, and that wind potentially causing havoc once more as the captain is subbed off, gets a pat on the back from his teammates. 20 points up in this fixture. So lovely run here again. It doesn't go through the hands. It comes up though, and it does go to hands eventually. Oh, it's brought down just short. Oh, they're going to give it.
Tackle never made.
Tackle's never made, says the referee, so he's allowed to take that extra crawl. And he does score on the outside. Beautiful play. It happened so quickly. Happened so quickly. Blundell's are just taking a bit of a battering hit. Managed to propel himself that little bit further at the end. Once again, the conversion not making it there. So look here, just brought down and a little crawl forwards, and then the reach from Logan Parry Kilby, another Saracens man.
First man.
So the kick-off taken by Berkhamstead, but it has been stolen from a lovely little jackal by Blundell's as they now try and inflict some damage in this game. Only 5.5 minutes left on our clock. Oh, they've got to be careful here, and yeah, that is dangerous. This is going to be a
time is off. Time is off.
Potentially a chat with the assistant referees first. I think he's could be in some serious trouble here. Let's have a listen to the match official team as they.
It's a clear lift beyond the horizontal. There is a lifting motion, so we do have foul play. What I haven't seen is point of contact. Landed on his shoulder. Landed on his shoulder, yellow card. Blue 18. 18 blue.
Really clear process from the referees there. The referee hasn't seen exactly where it's landed. It come for the call from the assistant referee.
Turn around. Okay, 18. 16, sorry, 16.
It's on 18, it's 16 in the end. Hugo Senior. So look here, just a lift. Yeah, it's unfortunate really. It's he got a helping hand from Tom Nagelli there that's helped him get the legs in the air, so it's a little bit of misfortune, but he is the man that drives him in on his shoulder at the end. It's a very close one. He's lucky it landed on the shoulder first and not the neck or the head, otherwise he wouldn't see any further time in this tournament. Red card, of course, would be the result of a disciplinary, and likely from that kind of collision it would mean that they wouldn't see the rest of this game or the rest of this festival, but it's only a yellow card, so he's nice and safe as Blundell's charge now up towards the line. They just try and probe and get round the corner. Oh, it's an extra propel of himself, and you can't do that.
Time is off. Captain.
And the referee's going to have a word here.
Okay, thank you. Too many penalties in this area. Have a word. Discipline needs to improve. Okay.
2 penalties in quick succession, and with the removal of Ollie Smith, it was Cros Burnett who takes over the captaincy at the inside centre, and it's Arthur, the big Frenchman, who charges first. Short, I think, here from Blundell's. Do they keep going round the fringes here? So massive counter up from Berkhamstead, but it's going to be a yellow card. Side entry from Tom Nagale. But perhaps Justice, his involvement in that initial tip tackle as well, that saw his teammate receive a yellow card. So
side entry.
Now Berkhamstead down 2 men. Oh, and Arthur unable to get the ball over the line. The ball has been dropped on.
In goal. Knock on in goal, goal line drop out.
Unfortunately, things just not going the way of Blundell's here, as Berkhamstead go quickly. Taken though well by Blundell's, but it's a monstrous chase from Berkhamstead as they manage to smash them up in the tackle.
Tackle!
Moving the ball now, and Blundell's, they do move forwards, trying to attack that defensive line. There's not much they can do. Again, the Frenchman charges forwards, a strong force at inside centre for Blundell's, but not been able to do the most here, and a crunching tackle coming in from Burnett. Hands coming in Berkhamstead, but it's only 3 minutes left on the clock. 5 tries could be the way to see them out here, you would imagine. And it's been poached. Oh, and he's sprinting away. Charlie Hurd then gives the offload to his supporting man.
Where's the linesman on the other side?
And it's a lovely little poaching try.
Billy, have they had half time?
Ball goes loose, puts boot to ball, it bounces off the boot of a Blundell's player. Lovely little offload to Treadwell there.
He's coming on after the kick.
But Treadwell to score the 6th try for Berkhamstead in this semi-final. Really staking their claim in this level of the competition.
Thank you.
Unable to make it into the trophy. But this morning, luck seems to be going their way. They unable to have the extras again. See there, Tommy Treadwell, try scorer. Berkhamstead had 2 fixtures here where they've been able to dispatch the opposition. Firstly, Hurst Pierpoint. Now it's Blundell's. Can they go all the way in this side of the competition? There's a space on the far side. Charging forwards, just trying to gain those extra yards. Back it comes now, and boot to ball, and it's been charged down. Everyone's onside though, but it's a knock on.
Blue white ball rather. Okay.
From Berkhamstead, so it's a scrum to Blundell's with 1 minute left on the clock.
Scrum, lads, let's go. Yeah. Second yellow back on.
As
that's smart there.
Berkhamstead come back up to a full complement. Both yellow cards now return to the field. So you can really hear the wind coming across on the referee's microphone there. And those are conditions these players are playing in, so it is a tough one. Many, I'm sure, will be used to it though. Yeah, and a collapse on the far side there. Couldn't see from our camera angle, but you could clearly see the man go to ground. And just, yeah, collapsing there is the call from the referee. So booted up into touch once more as we edge closer to the final play here. So our clock not always going to be the same as the referee's watch, so he may have a little bit more time to play, but according to us it's full time, and either way Berkhamstead have secured their place in the bowl final.
Not straight. Option.
Throw not straight. Given the option, so there is enough time left to restart. Will this be last play now?
So we next play, we can't finish on that. Yeah, on the 15, guys.
As the referee confirms you haven't restarted the play, so you can't finish on a not straight. So time was already up, so that does confirm that this is last play now, I believe.
Set! Guys, it's just coming back out, okay? Reset.
Ball coming out the tunnel there, so they have to reset here.
I was happy with the timing. I'll watch it though.
And just going through the motions here at the end, Berkhamstead have secured this place in the bowl final.
Set!
And swallowed up at the back by Charlie Hurd. They want to keep the pressure on here, Berkhamstead. Blundell's charging forwards again through the powerful Frenchman, and he just got a little bit isolated.
Jackal is good.
And the Jackal comes in, and that will be time. Hurd will tap and boot it out and take us the full time, and that takes Berkhamstead into the bowl final. Blundell's, unfortunately, will slot into a lower place playoff, unable to compete for that bowl here. So Berkhamstead, a really, really strong performance, and then 30 points to nil, 30 unanswered points, 6 tries rather, as we have a look at the highlights here. The first try off the base, a beautiful little run through and score underneath the sticks for Alex Mason. Man, he's been making wonders this weekend. And it was a turn of the forwards. O'Neill, who got himself over the line at the back of the maul, before the captain, Ollie Smith, was able to get their third and his first of 2 tries. His second came pretty soon afterwards. Lovely hands there through from Stephen Jennings. And then it was just the pace and power at the end to beat away the tackler. Ollie Smith got his second. This the interesting one. Perry Kilby being brought down, but able to propel himself as wasn't held in the tackle. And the loose ball off the boot. And again, Charlie Hurd gifting the ball away to Treadwell to get underneath and score over the whitewash. And that saw them through a really strong fixture. Anyway, full time here then. Berkhamstead get themselves through into the bowl final, and they do win convincingly over Blundell's, 30 points to nil. Next fixture is coming up in the trophy competition, and 2 teams are ready to go against each other here.
Okay, so we're underway here with this semi-final. Strathallan in the blue and gold, and Hampton in the black and gold.
Scrum advantage over.
Ball sitting up in the wind there, and it's a chance for the counter-attack immediately. Kicked back through into the Strathallan 22. And change of direction, and sets off. Ferocious clear out there, but the ball came forward, but it's from a boot, so no advantage needed. It's a great little kick through. Brilliantly covered by the Strathallan fly half. Good pressure again by Hampton. A signature from them in this weekend. They've been dogged in defence to try and make life as difficult as possible for their opposition. So the exit then goes straight down the middle to the Hampton 10. Wright spins it wide. Opportunity, Wright gets it back. Great little interplay. Knocked forward there by Strathallan. Ball still available for Hampton to get their opportunity to score here. Pick and go. What a good response indeed there by the Scotsman.
Penalty advantage, playing the 9.
So penalty advantage there for playing the 9. Ball comes out to Wright again, times it beautifully, and just a neat one pass will do. It's a low one. Can it be grounded by the 11? It will. And it's the first score of this semi-final for Hampton.
Just move my Sennheiser across. Just the Sennheiser across to here.
So the deadlock broken there. It's a great finish there by Toby Smith, the number 11.
Good.
Just had the wheels.
Thank you.
And the angle to get past that final defender. So he puts the first score on the board for the Hampton side.
Yep.
See here, Wright just said about him in the last game, he had a real control over the proceedings, and the timing on that pass there was to perfection in order to release his supporting cast. And it was Toby Smith who went over willingly, putting his side ahead. Right, with the conversion, adds the extras. As we know, in these knockout stages, if the scores are level, tries scored first, and then it goes to converted tries. So those extras could be crucial in these final stages of these competitions. So Strathallan to kick off, a high kick into the wind, and it's a brilliantly timed tackle there by the chasing defence. Ball is secured though by the Hampton side. A strong carry, and the ball available again out wide for Hampton. Another opportunity for them to stretch their legs here. A great chase down, back inside, but a great cover tackle again by the big number 20. And a little bit of extras. Bit of pushing and shoving, that's all we're going to see anymore. A little bit of a show of aggression, but to no end really. So line out for Strathallan. Comes here, the big number 8 carries. A little bit lateral, but doesn't manage to get some go forward. Takes his team to the edge of the 10-metre line in their own half. Looping play here from the 10, a wide pass out to the winger who shows and goes inside and then back inside to his hookup.
Roll clear.
Well met by the Hampton defence again. Another good tackle there by Hampton. So hooker William Wallace there, who turned 18 this weekend, so he'll be looking to try and continue to progress on his birthday, and he's going to get a penalty for his side. Crossing here is the call. Tough one that, a dummy line went through the outside gap, and the referee has adjudged that that's made enough of an impact on the tackler
And it's going to be a opportunity for Tim Wright here to add the further 3 points after his try.
Yeah. Where is he? Oh, I've got him.
So it's about probably 50 metres on the angle here for Tim Wright to the extras, but with the wind at his back, he will have a little bit of a helping hand to get this to go. It's a great strike, and it's a fantastic kick.
20
from Tim Wright.
20. That was you down there. I can reverse the penalty if I need to.
Who adds the extras? So Strathallan again to kick off. Great tackle. They put some big shots in. They just need to keep hold of the ball here now when they get hold of it. And a turnover in this half for them could result in the territory they need to do so. So here come Hampton.
Forward move!
Carried by the co-captain Joe Cornell. And Wright decides enough time down here, we're off. And then he's the one that makes the tackle after the kick. Return from the 15 off the opposition side, and just breaching the Hampton line now. Jackal attempt by the Hampton boys, and
you're part of pulling him down. You must clearly release. Number 2.
He's adjudged to have not released there. The hooker Wallace, and ball's been kicked away by the big tight head Ravio.
Back on the ball. Option.
So a chance here for
boys, step back.
Strathallan to get themselves on the scoreboard.
Boys, edge of the paint.
So about 10 metres out here.
Let's go.
And a chance to respond. Making his time. Let's jump the sets. Overthrown. It's going to fall to Wallace. Wrapped up well, but he does retain possession. Oh, a pick and go there, and that's not the scrum half. And he's off running up towards the halfway line. It's a brilliant carry, met strongly by the defenders as it comes out. Right again with the kick through, looking for that 50-22. Is it going to dribble into the 22? It's not, but it's still a great territory finder there from Tim Wright, and another opportunity for Hampton to assert their grip on this game.
There you are.
Strathallan to throw, jumped up second pod, and very clean set piece there, wide pass, and a good little move up the back here to the big 13, who carries to the edge of that 22. Some shouts of not rolling away from below us from the Strathallan camp, a bit of frustration maybe from them. There's a bit of isolation for the wing on this side, but the response and the clear out enables them to keep possession. As we reach the final minute of this half, it's been all Hampton at the moment to start things off. They've been most of the time in the opposition half as well, so good chance for them to kick on in this game. Now again with this line out, which was cleared a little further out than the 22, not quite to the 10-metre line, so a good opportunity again for Hampton to launch an attack here.
I set them, you set your gap.
As we close out this first half. Wallace to throw, taken well.
Oh, within 5.
But lost on the floor there.
Always within the line out, scrum down.
So So it's a scrum. Was the call, but it's now half time. So the referee does bring this half to a close with the Hampton side in black and yellow leading Strathallan School from Scotland 8-0 at half time. So we're back for the second half. A little bit of a score correction on our end. We missed the conversion on the scoreboard, so the score is actually 10-0 to Hampton as we enter this second half. So Strathallan then with a little bit of a hill to climb with a short dropout. Going to land well inside the 10-metre line, and it's an advantage now to Hampton after that challenge in the air. And Wallace, who's been
scrum advantage over,
carrying hard and regularly for his team.
Let go!
Advantage is over. It was a knock-on advantage. And the ball comes out there now. Cornell tries the offload away. I think that went forward, and it did. So the referee's given that. And scrum of opportunity now. So really good opportunity now for Strathallan to start building their momentum in this game.
Handle the ball, that's all we want.
Big set now, big set, let's go, let's go.
Shoot in!
Crouch!
Sit!
Bind!
So ball's going to come in here
Set!
for the scrummage.
Stand up.
Every time I say that, the referee decides to have a reset. So we'll have a second attempt at the scrum. As the rain continues to drizzle away here at Ipswich.
Bind!
The conditions today have been testing, but the players have coped well. So the ball does come in, and it is Strathallan to play away. They're going to go for the crossfield kick option. It's not quite going to be wide enough. It's going to land straight into the arms of the Hampton left winger, who's not held and is able to play. Great little bit of work there from Toby Smith, the try scorer. And then to Cornell, the co-captain. He's met well though by the opposition and retains possession. Bit of a scrappy ruck though. And then the other red scrum cap, Neeland. And he's sent backwards by the Strathallan defence. And it's turned over here, so Strathallan now have a possession of the ball. left by the fullback. Oh, he's going to try and count it before he slides into touch, and he doesn't quite. So into touch there from Strathallan. So there's going to be a Hampton line out. So, long time for the line to come in, and Strathallan were waiting for that. Ready and waiting they were. Ball comes out now, and it's a confident carry through the middle. Nearly loses possession, a little bit of a juggle, but doesn't lose control. So, still their ball. Strathallan, as they come up to the 22 now, looking for a score to bring themselves back into this game. Out the back, and tipped on in the middle. As they breach the 22. Options out wide. A kick option is the option. Is it going to stay infield? No, it's going to bounce end over end into touch. So the Hampton defence forcing Strathallan there to go for the kick again. And it didn't quite result in a retention of possession. So a tough one again, but another line out here. Hampton will try and retain it. They don't. Strathallan have nicked it again. And they're going to get another chance now to put some points on their board as they reach 7 metres out now. Another good carry. Out the back, brilliantly. Here's the big number 8. Carries well, keeps hold of possession, just continues to go. Backwards then off Hampton as the pass was thrown away. They're going to get dragged into touch here, but it is a scrum advantage. And Hampton will put into the scrum in their own 22, so another survival.
Scrum, black.
From the pressure that Strathallan are putting on them. But to no avail, no score as yet for the Scottish side. See here on the replay, big number 8, he's really wanting, trying to get that go forward his team needs. But just spilt the ball out and it didn't fall in the right hands. And now Hampton will look to try and exit here, right at 10. Is he going to kick first phase? He is. Drops the ball on a slight slant, and the wind's going to pick that up as well, so it's only going to reach the 10-metre line. But the ball's brilliantly taken by the Hampton 13, and now they've got the opportunity on the turnover. Ball out to Toby Smith on that far side. He's dragged down. Neeland and Cornell there to clear out for Hampton.
18, move.
Brilliant bit of skill by Matt Parker there, the 13, to take that possession away from Strathallan off the kick. Good carry by William Wallace. And then Tom Massey brings Hampton into the 22. Right again, carries with confidence inside the 22 now for Hampton as they look to try and build their score again. Another strong carry there, go forward now, really setting them apart in this game. Cornell back into that right-hand corner.
15 offside.
Penalty advantage offside is the call from the referee. They've just got to take their time now and pick their moment.
Still playing penalty advantage.
Winger down in front of me here, Leo Hartley, screaming for the ball on the left-hand side. Will it come to him? It does now. Right, he's going to go to the air. Hartley in the air to compete. It's a wonderful kick and a wonderful try. Tim Wright on the button. And Leo Hartley for Hampton. His calls were answered, and that is a fantastic try and a fantastic bit of skill in these treacherous conditions, which gives Hampton another try to their advantage. So brilliantly taken over the head of the defender, retreating into the arms of Leo Hartley there, and that is a wonderful score to extend their lead.
10, you know what I mean.
Thumbs up from not just the assistant referee there, from all of us. That was a wonderful score from Hampton, and they've ground this game out well. And Tim right now from this near touchline in front of us does strike the ball well, but it's not going to be good enough to add the extras. Brilliant take in the corner by Leo Hartley to finish off that outstanding score. And Strathallan now really do, in less than 3 minutes, have a mountain to climb, and that's not gone 10 either. So it's a compounding of errors now. Multiple, they didn't take that kick from the clearance off the scrum from Tim Wright, and it's bounced up into the arms of Hampton once again, and then they've capitalised off the back of their strong carrying and scored a wonderful try. So looking like Hampton are going to close this one out here in this semi-final.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
So ball in. Hampton there, and it does come out again to Wright. Having his way today, he's playing incredibly well through this competition to lead his team well. Max Michele carrying forward there.
You keep appealing, I can reverse the penalty.
And earns his team the penalty.
Players on the far side must roll.
Another not rolling away penalty there, and we've seen so many of those this weekend. Just gives the team such an easy out to get to that 22 to 5 metre line and give themselves a chance to score again. And another one there for Strathallan to add to the list. So Hampton then looking to finish with a flurry as we enter the last minute. It's a short liner down the middle. William at the front. William Wallace. Fantastic little move off the front of the line out. There's a lot of good energy in the backs. They had nothing to do with it, but they're buzzing with their execution in the forwards there. William Wallace.
Yep, agreed.
Great little bit of deception to go to the back and come back round to the front. And then it's Wallace, 100% Wallace, who has been a strong force in this game. And gets the try that is going to nail on this win and progression into the plate final for Hampton. So Tim Wright with the conversion attempt. It's not good, but the result is for Hampton. They're the ones with their arms aloft. They're the ones who are progressing to this plate final, and it's a
cheers, boys.
It's a comprehensive performance from them. A 20-0 victory over Strathallan to, as I've said, qualify for that plate final. The other game of that, St Joe's and Millfield, is going on over on pitch 1, so we'll have a look at the tries now from this game. And just a great little bit of handling here for Toby Smith to dive over in the corner. And then a little look up you see there from Wright, and on the money, Leo Hartley. Brilliant score. Thumb up from the referee, and then this bit of ingenious craftsmanship at that line out to send William Wallace over. And that is a fantastic score to end that game. So as we look at Brighton, which has become a bit of a theme of them singing their Fleetwood Mac song. Hopefully they know the words by now. They've had that many times at singing it. So we'll see them and you shortly again on pitch 2 for our trophy semi-final.
Well done, boys. Come on, keep going. Let's get our heads up. Up here. Wanna go?
We have to watch this.
No, he didn't. He heard the check. Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't.
Road to D1.
Welcome back. It's a crucial match. St Michael's versus Brighton. A chance to head into the De La Salle Trophy. St Michael's setting off well. Brought down by Brighton. It's a good counter up from Brighton, a brilliant one in fact. Kicking behind is testing, but Ireland do manage to hang on to it.
Use it, Maroon! Dipping in. Use it! Carried back.
And will clear their lines through Seb McNamara.
Off the head!
Off the head, so we're going to play on and there's Alex Stubb, who's brought down, and Marshall gets further up the pitch, and it will be a scrum advantage, and we'll come back for it. Setting this scrum off, St Michael's will get the footing. Free kicking. Hopefully a perfect time to bring in my co-commentator, Jesse, a fellow referee. Jesse, good afternoon. What a weekend of rugby we've had here. It must be really pleasing for you to be in the middle and involved in it all.
Yeah, it's been an excellent weekend of rugby. Some fantastic skills, physicality on display. St Michael's, they've turned up, and I think they've definitely set their mark. Really impressive. But Brighton, they've been here before, they've done it before. We'll see how they get on, if they can match their physicality and skill levels.
St Michael's doing really well over the ball. Called for the scrum as well. I haven't seen that too many times this weekend, but you imagine with the conditions, any forms of kicks. A bit of a lottery at the moment, isn't it, Jesse?
Absolutely. They're St Michael's playing into the wind, so getting any real distance is going to be a challenge on the line out, and then you've got to contest with the possibility of a gust of wind putting that straight dart off course and not straight being given. So a safe option. Last scrum we saw a free kick given against St Michael's for an early shove. More stability in this scrum, and the ball is out.
And it comes through. St Michael's are going to use their flashy backs, which they've utilised so well. Josh DeVilly scored in their first game, St Michael's, this weekend. Owen Twomey, great line cut by Miles Berman, and all of a sudden St Michael's are in an imposing position. Dylan McNeese, the latest to carry. And the ball knocked on by Ethan Black. Brighton are going to try and play with it underneath their post. The referee's seen more than enough. We're going to come back from the scrum. He may have had a nasty injury there, so we're going to take all the time we need, and see a time to potentially have a bit more of a wider review. This sort of competition requires a lot of organisation, not just on the pitch and the players, but off it as well, and you guys sort of come a little bit in between, don't you? You're refereeing, you've got a team of so many really well respected and qualified referees here to make sure everyone stays in check.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's part of the process of getting up here. Before that, we have a little discussion amongst the group, being really clear on what we'd like to see. So this type of competition, and it's endorsed by the RFU. We want to see space created, making sure we're managing those offside lines, allowing the boys to play good expansive rugby at a pace, playing advantages where we can. We don't want to be stopping for scrums all the time. Unfortunately, these weather conditions, we do see a little bit more of a stop-start, teams not being able to make the most of the advantages, and as you can see, we're in teams of 3, so working together, feeding in, supporting that referee who's in the middle, and doing our best to get the best games that we can and accurate decisions.
An incredibly unique competition, an incredibly unique game. You don't usually get 15-a-side competitions that only last for 20 minutes. That must create a real extra dimension of speciality for your role.
Yeah, it's a little bit tricky in a way, because like you said, it's not sevens. We're not looking to give penalties immediately as quickly as you'd expect in a sevens tournament, but likewise we're also conscious that we don't want to waste too much time if there is an advantage coming. So it's a fine balance. I think we're doing our best to manage it well, and the players are making the most of the opportunities that we're giving them.
Looks like the Brighton player is okay, and Nick Boyd just is going to marshal him off. In these sort of situations with head injuries, from your role, I guess it's really important to marshal them and make sure, especially at age grade level, that they're treated with full respect.
Absolutely. As a referee, safety's our number one priority. The RFU have got a recognised remove protocol, so if we suspect that somebody has had a serious head injury or is potentially displaying the signs of concussion, we want them off the pitch. And it's great to see Nick and other schoolboy coaches fully around safety being their number one priority.
Brighton get the free kick off the scrum and are able to relieve pressure. The ball comes all the way back for Josh DeVilly, who likes the green grass in front of him. What an offload that is to find Black. Kilmurray goes digging. Washed off Connor Caniff getting himself involved. Out the back it goes. This is Charlie McConnell who's wrapped up in the tackle. O'Neill. Up towards halfway. The little chip in behind from Lydon asking questions. Well captured. Michael Murphy was on hand and the ball's now been stolen back. Caniff again. Kilmurray to Lydon, and now they've potentially got numbers out here if they can use them. Good work over the ball from Woodhouse Inman, and he gets the penalty. We've seen a lot of jackals so far this weekend, a few textbook ones as well. It's slowly creeping back into the game, a breakdown specialist being such a vital cog of a schoolboy rugby team.
Yeah, you see a really textbook jackal there by the Brighton hooker. Nice clear release, painting a very positive picture for Josh there, who's in the middle. He's able to reward that. We'll just see that on the replay. Unusually, St Michael's player there isolated. Usually see them in pods of twos and threes, quick on the clear out. This time, unable to remove the Brighton player, and a well rewarded penalty there. Let's see if they can make the most of this attacking opportunity on the halfway line.
Walk into the line out, and you need to stop to set the line out before you go up. Only warning. Thank you.
A little slap on the wrist as Brighton play around with the line out.
Before you do your movements. Thank you. To set the line out.
Really clear expectation of what Josh wants to see at line out time there, and so that, look, Brighton, they've set straight down the middle, good contest, and ball's out.
McNamara feeds his back line and in turn gets them on the front foot. McNamara again, he'll look for the boot. The right hand side, diving catch from Josh DeVilly. Natso and Twomit. They've got the advantage. Let's see how they use it. Good hands inside between Kennedy and Maguire. The front row union linking up well. Really, still got the advantage here. St Michael's trusting their system, awaiting the breakdown of this Brighton defence.
Advantage over.
Clear call of advantage over. Now Brighton will try and have a few sniffs at the breakdown. They've certainly slowed ball down for St Michael's, but that won't trouble them as they're continuing to win the contact. Black is well marshalled by Brighton as the wind starts to pick up here on pitch 2.
No move! No! Good work.
Canlef. Up towards the 5 metre line now. Going through the phases. Twomey. Black. Oh, he's knocked it on, but come back for the penalty offside. As you said before, Jesse, that being a red-hot topic for referees this weekend, offsides.
Yeah, trying to create that space for teams to attack out wide. You may have noticed in that phase of play, obviously we've played a really good advantage. St Michael's managed to get themselves in a strong attacking position. A lot of referees will use preventative comms, so they'll be asking the boys not to do something. A lot of the time that'll be because, could be at ruck time, for example, somebody's on the wrong side. Instead of penalising that, we're just telling them not to compete, so it's immaterial, and then we can get the ball out wide. So Josh there saying good work, Brighton responding positively to his comms. Unfortunately, out wide, they were just creeping. But of course, you see that a lot of the time, desperate defending, you're tempted to just take that extra inch forward and luckily for Brighton, it's probably just going to be a 3-point penalty, and St Michael's will be pleased with that. Not long left on the clock, and they've been working hard, and they've got their reward in the end. But perhaps they were expecting a little bit more of a comfortable journey in this first half.
They've certainly been given one of their tougher tests. From your unique vantage point, I wonder if you've seen any differences in the way that these teams play, especially the Irish team that has come over in St Michael's up against this Brighton side, who obviously ref English games week in, week out, but this Irish team have certainly got a special movement to them.
Yeah, they certainly have. I mean, all the teams here are quality sides. They play very fast rugby. Their skill levels are high. But I have to say, I was very impressed with the patterns and the structure in which St Michael's are playing, and the intensity as well. I think the difference here is that Brighton have met them in defence, and they've not allowed them the space to generate that momentum. I guess that's probably more of an analysis from a rugby perspective rather than refereeing there. But yeah, I think St Michael's have been the team to watch come in here, and they've delivered. But still, plenty of time to go in this game, and only 3 points in it.
St Michael's exit well. Force Brighton to just inside the St Michael's half. A few conversations to be had. It will be Fred McDonald to throw here. Back rower throwing in. I do like that we're getting less and less around the stigma of hookers having to throw in. That's just me.
Step, one more, blue, step! Onside.
Greenstock, McNamara out the back door into Dylan Beetle.
Touched!
Woodstock, his little kick in behind was touched, and 22 is on, but I doubt it will get there. It's held up in the wind, and Fergus Lamb
22's on.
have a little chip in behind. This could bounce very favourably for them. It will just hold up. No, it won't.
Yeah, tough in these conditions. Somewhat fortunate perhaps there, Brighton, that it was on the half-time whistle, so it wasn't going to go back to a scrum or a 22 option. We saw that in the previous game where just that wind can drag it sometimes into the dead ball area. So into the break, 3-0 up for St Michael's. They'll be pleased with that, but I also think Brighton will be pleased with their defensive sets that they've put in, and some good attacking rugby. But wind against them in the second half, I think will be a tough comeback.
Certainly been a stop-start affair here on pitch 2. St Michael's have had it relatively simple heading into this semi-final, but Brighton certainly aren't opening the door. Half-time score here at the break: St Michael's College 3, Brighton College 0. Right then, back for the second half. A big second half to come for a opportunity to play in the De La Salle Trophy final. Something Brighton College have been able to do before. St Michael's are attempting to do it the first time of asking.
Backwards off Blue.
Back underway, and it's gone backwards off the Dublin side.
Use it!
They'll look to exit off this box kick. It's going to land in a teasing area. It was knocked on by St Michael's, but a teasing box kick in this wind was swirling and dipping where Brighton didn't want it to go.
Yeah, really challenging conditions to be a fullback or a winger. It's swirling, the rain's picked up, the ball's greasy, so yeah. Fortunately, Brighton let the ball bounce there. Does make it harder to judge sort of anybody's game if you don't take it directly in the air, but luckily St Michael's knocked the ball on into touch and Brighton chose the scrum option.
Looks like RGS High Wycombe have just gone ahead against Wellington on pitch 1. That's the other semi-final for this De La Salle Trophy. For now, our focus lies here with the Irish against the English. A classic affair. Brighton will want to increase their phases. Alex Stubbs is back at 9 for Brighton. In his more familiar position, a 7 specialist.
Use it.
Tried the tournament here last year as well, Stubbs, so he knows St Joe's very well.
Backwards off Blue.
One's gone backwards, and De Villy, who's making himself acquainted with this competition, seems to fit to it like a duck to water. Brighton are asking the question of whether that ball was out and available. It wasn't.
24 Maroon, always offside.
Offside call there, a potential side entry from here. Little bit of a silly penalty to give away. I think they could have just bought their time, looked up, asked the referee if the ball was out. You know, that would have been a sensible approach, costing his team some precious territory there and allowing St Michael's to get in a really good attacking area.
And this is Dublin side bread and butter. Their efficiency in the red zone has been commendable across the course of the last 2 days. They're going to have a go at it once more here. Up goes Dylan McNeese, and down they come, but the maul's stalled. They won't worry about that. Paddy Black, Ethan Black in fact. Round the corner comes Joey Maguire.
No hands, Maroon!
Good clearance, creates quick ball, and away goes Miles Berman, underneath the shadow of the post now, McNeese. They've got the advantage as well. Oh, it's a good line cut by Dan Ryan, but he forgot to bring the ball with him. Oh, decisions here.
You're here, mate. 13 Maroon offside.
May potentially go for the quick tap. Joe Kennedy.
Easy 3 points. Easy 3 points on offer. Turned down. We'll see how that turns out. They've got a strong pack.
See if it will work in their favour. Kilmurray goes digging. They're over, but are they held up? They are. Oh, will that prove costly for St Michael's? Potentially the first chink in their armour. Dylan McNeese was over the line, but Brighton did well to hold it up.
An excellent defensive piece of play there from Brighton, forcing the goal line drop out. If a player carries it over the line, it's held up. We see that call now introduced, I believe, last year into the global law trials, here to stay, and it rewards the defensive side for a really good piece of play there. Brighton will be very happy.
St Michael's, though, very soon back up towards the 22-metre line. Kilmurray onto Twomey. It's a good steal, a really good steal. A bit of daylight robbery from Dylan Bettle. Stubbs the ball, fired across the face, it's gone backwards. What can Brighton do with it in their own 22? Fergus Lamb's brought down, but they still go rumbling on. Has it been picked up by St Michael's? I think it has.
Move 15! No hands, Maroon!
Now St Michael's have got it back, just when we thought that Brighton may be able to spark something. Through goes McNeese. Twomey.
No hands, Maroon.
Brighton are testing at the breakdown. Maguire. St Michael's are working hard in groups. Keeping the ball clean. Caniff goes solo and pays the ultimate price. Well, I tell you what, Brighton have been sniffing around that breakdown, haven't they, Jess and Ian? They kind of deserve a steal like that.
Yeah, they've been really competitive in that phase of play. You saw their number 8 with a textbook tackle jackal, clear release, straight on the ball, and a great steal. There, St Michael's, a little bit of indiscipline entering from the side by their number 7. Again, Brighton will be happy, but they've been playing in their 22 for the last couple of minutes. We haven't got too long left on the clock. How they get out of here, it's a tough and a long old way to the St Michael's try line, and with the weather conditions, it's a struggle to gain any sort of real territory.
That certainly won't help. St Michael's have regained possession. 4 minutes to go. That stop clock almost acting like an extra point for St Michael's at the moment. They're fully aware that if they keep the ball and keep Brighton in this sort of area, no matter what happens, they will be heading into the De La Salle Trophy final. Well picked up and taken on by Dewey Maguire. Straight through the middle. St Michael's in the shadow of the posts now. Cian O'Neill. Penalty goes Brighton's way.
Leave it.
They're in a bit of a rush. Brighton know that time is of the essence. Through they go. This is where Brighton can be really special. McNamara goes to the boot. Bit of a Hail Mary, and this could backfire. Gathered well and taken by Kilmurray.
No hands, Maroon.
St Michael's back to, you guessed it, towards the 22. Miles Berman. Well collected by St Michael's. Brighton asking the question, but again, good clear outs. This is great contesting at the breakdown, and Joe Kennedy gets his legs pumping. Breaking tackles here is Cian O'Neill. Still they go down the blind side. They've got the advantage as well. Maguire, there's moments left. McNeese, the latest to carry. New advantage, O'Neill this time. It seems inevitable that St Michael's will score. Will they? Oh, Ethan Black knocked the ball on the line, but to no avail. It will be a penalty. There's no letting up for Brighton at the moment. You can see the difference in body language between the two sides. There's no secret as to who's been defending for the last 10 minutes, is there?
Again, a really strong defensive set from Brighton, but St Michael's looking strong on the carries, breaking tackles, working in pods. They're getting really quick, clean ball, strong clear outs. Saw their Brighton captain being spoken to there by Josh. Didn't quite get the wording, but presumably a warning about the repeated infringements in their 22.
St Michael's, have they got there? Ball available for them. Scrum half goes diving and comes out with a good. Luke Kilmurray, like any halfback should do, goes sniping and strikes gold. A crucial try for St Michael's, which you can imagine will kill the hopes of Brighton in this game.
Takes it to more than a try conversion now for Brighton, and with only a minute and a half left on the clock, it's looking unlikely. Haven't seen how smart tactically the Irish have been this weekend. I'm sure the kick is going to take his time and eat up the full 90 seconds that he's allowed after a conversion.
Referee keeping a keen eye on his watch, as is Ethan Black. He'll be happy to wait this one out. Credit to Brighton though, that defensive set. I mean, there's not many teams that have been able to keep out St Michael's for that long over the course of this weekend, but Brighton did, although to no avail.
Yeah, they're really effective, really good chop tackles, as you say, getting nice and low. You know, these big Irish boys that, you know, take their legs. They're not going to be moving forward much longer, and that's what Brighton have done. So they've done their best, but not quite being able to match the physicality, skill, and pace of St Michael as the final whistle goes there.
Ethan Black wound down the clock, and in the end it's a 10-0 victory, which, to be honest, doesn't give Brighton as much credit as they potentially deserve. They fought valiantly, but it proves just what a weapon this St Michael's side are, and they will stroll into the De La Salle Trophy with their heads held high. Brighton still with a third place playoff to play for. That will be happening just after 4 o'clock. We're going to take a bit of a short break as some under-11s will take to the field over on pitch 1, but we've got some silverware to decide in the not too distant future. So don't go anywhere. More St Joe's action coming up very shortly.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit, changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit, your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen. Feel ready. Feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.
Welcome back everyone to pitch 2 here at the St Joseph's College Festival. We are in the closing stages. I'm Wilfred Kemsley taking you through Quigs Wakefield against Hurstpierpoint College. Well, unfortunately it's the basement boys in action here. It's the two sides desperate to rack up some victories here. Hurstpierpoint looking for their first of the competition. Quigs Wakefield were beaten in the bowl in their opening game, and then well, they had a pretty tough task in the semi-final of the Shield. Getting through all the results so far in just a moment. Hurstpierpoint fire themselves up for this one. They'll be keen not to leave St Joseph's College Festival empty-handed. So Seymour gets us underway for Hurstpierpoint. It's Quigs Wakefield who gather off the kickoff. Thunderous shots coming in there.
No hands.
But it's a clean ball for Quigs Wakefield. Undefeated coming into this tournament, but since then things have gone awry. We're drawn in a cup group on day one, but that's a good take from Seymour off the kickoff. He's got Goswami outside him. Oh, out the back door to find Goswami. He's battling through the contact. Will Hunter brings him down. Barker, Kempson. To ground he goes. Hurstby Point on the offensive here. Nice carry from Richmond.
No hands now.
Impressive shot comes in from Powell,
reward you, your tackle
but
must
that's a
roll
penalty. And points to the option taken
goals,
by the
no
captain,
roll.
Kempton.
Points. Yes, sticks.
Seymour then with the opportunity to put Hurstby Point in front. Well, the wind has dropped unbelievably in the last 5 minutes or so. And this is a chance for Seymour from right under the sticks. He got the job done. The ball lands on the opposite field, so off go the ball boys to collect it. There's a good start for Hurstby Point as the wind just begins to pick up again.
Time your runs.
There's the kick-off. Oh, it's just short, unfortunately, there. So it's an opportunity for Hurstby Point with a bit of momentum to perhaps increase their advantage.
Uncontested scrubs.
Will indeed be uncontested because of the South Coast side's injury problems. They lost both their starting loosehead and tight head.
Uncontested, no pushing. Let's get bound on, please.
On their travels so far, which is
Fully bound
pretty
on, please.
unfortunate.
Fully bound on. Thank you.
Will be Barker to feed at scrum half.
Bind. Set. Stay bound. Use 9.
Kempson leaves it for Barker. Seymour
Inside.
chips it over the top. It's a difficult kick to take, but it is cleanly taken. Islami makes the tackle. Over the ball goes
Okay, lost now,
Carlumba. Good carry from the captain, Bailey. Charge down, and it's back in possession of Kempson. Over the ball go Quigs, but they don't win it cleanly, so Hurstby Point are on the charge. Seymour out the back to Goswami. Oh, there's the crossfield. It's well placed. Nice footwork inside and out, breaking through the first tackle. Released by Quigs. Now through the forwards they'll carry.
No hands now.
Barker, Kempson, tip pass. And it's quick ball as well. Barker goes himself, puts in the fend, but it's driven back. Great tackle by James Gibson. Kempson with the pick and go. Oh, he's back to his feet, hurtling through the tackle of Smith. Hurstby Point piling on the pressure, desperate for their first win. Another pick and go. Over the ball go Quigs. What a steal.
It's on the side, clearly holding on.
Well, that's an excellent turnover because Hurstby Point were in the ascendancy, already up by 3.
Is your player okay?
And now the opportunity falls to Will Hunter of the Leeds Rhinos to clear Quigs from their red zone.
6 red, holding on. Hang on. Okay.
Hunter gets a hold of it, and it just rumbles towards touch. Seymour diving to keep it alive. Nice little show and go, but a good shot from Carlumba. Drives Hurstby Point towards the wing, and then it is put down on the floor, spotted by the AR.
Here leaves your mark, uncontested scrum.
Still plenty of supporters around on the far side. The Quigs and Hurstby Point faithful.
Fully bound
Oh,
on.
that's good value for their lead. 6 minutes into the game, 4 minutes to go in the first half, and they have been the better side.
Bound on properly.
Ruben Teta,
Use.
the Castleford Tigers. It's a nice short line, and it's really well carried. Barnstorming run, almost up to halfway.
Advantage.
And that's a penalty advantage for not rolling. And Teta goes to the short side. Bailey, excellent
Penalty
shot.
advantage, 9.
Teta still has an advantage. Little tip on into the path of Hayward, who's driven back. There's the quick tap. Teta again. Nice ball and an excellent line by Gibson. Gibson could go all the way. Oh, he's tripped. And the ball's been knocked on. But Hurstby Point still in danger.
Advantage. Lost forwards.
What a great line by Gibson. It's unfortunate there not to keep a hold of it.
Last pen is 7 red, not rolling. Let's make sure we go sideways.
But it will
not
be a
9.
scrum for Hurstby Point instead. And an uncontested one at that. It's a plethora of playoffs for you on pitch 2 for the rest of the day. All leading up to the standalone final
now,
over
please, let's
on
go.
pitch 1, the De La Salle Trophy, which will be contested by St Michael's, and for the second year in a row, RGSI Wickham.
Set.
Can they take St Michael's any closer than Brighton did here on pitch 2 just a few moments ago? Nice line off the scrum. Hurstby Point looking to play with ball in hand. How close were Wakefield to a turnover there? Again, this time Gibson goes in looking for a turnover.
No. No. Use.
Here comes the box from Barker. Gets plenty of height on it. And it's beyond Columba.
First man.
Oh, and it's stolen. In went Hunter, and Barker comes away with it now. Kempson. Almost to the 22. Barker has to dig it out. Goes to the short side again. Oh, big double shot there by Bailey and Gibson. Still with it. Seymour out the back. Kostami almost through the hole.
Scrum advantage.
There were players there in support, but instead it's turned
Scrum
over.
advantage over.
Scrum advantage only.
Let's take a step.
Hands was the call from the sideline, but it's taken in at second receiver. And Hurst have another. He could well go for points here. Right before the end of the first half. And that's where Kempson and Barker point. So Seymour, on a stroke of half-time, will take Hurstby Point at least an unconverted try out of distance.
Where you are.
Plenty of tired bodies out there on both sides right at the end of the day. The second day, of course, of this tournament, so not a bad option at all. Seymour gets enough behind it. Oh, and it's great distance on it, great direction. Another 3 points for Hurstby Point. And now they're up by 6 at the break. An early penalty by Seymour from right under the post, complemented by that much more difficult one, but it's a great turnover from Kempson, the captain. And as cool as you like, Seymour slotted another. So at half-time here in this playoff fixture, Quigs Wakefield are down by 6 to Hurstpierpoint College. Second half still to come. Live here in the 38th annual St Joseph's College Festival. One of our final fixtures of the day. Second half will shortly get underway here. Hurstpierpoint through 2 Seymour penalties are up by 6 points. Will Hunter of the Leeds Rhinos had some stern words for his side at half-time. Now playing with the wind at their backs. We'll see what they have to offer in the second half. Quigs Wakefield. Well, I think they've turned it over straight away. Indeed they have. It'll be an uncontested scrum on the 22. A perfect platform for any side. Joe McCann of Yorkshire onto the field as well. And Ollie Mountain moving in the front row. Bailey at the tail of
Okay,
this
still
line
band
out.
on properly, please. All binds. Second rows, all binds.
Of the Yorkshire
Crouch.
Academy, as well as this Quigs Wakefield side.
Set!
It's in the hands of Ownsley, and then they'll go wide. There's the big fend, a little bump off as well from Connor Dale of Yorkshire Academy too. Dale still going. And now through the forwards.
Advantage.
It's a good run from Jacob Story, and they've won a penalty advantage for a high
That's
tackle
a
as
good
well.
turnover. You're high. High
The
tackle,
high
no
tackle
number.
is the call. Quick tap.
Advantage.
Not back 10. Bailey with a barnstorming run. A big clear out from Gibson too. Still down the short side they go.
Number.
Big tackle from Goswami. Bailey picks and goes and breaks over the gain
Still
line.
playing penalty advantage.
Another pick and go. A little bit upright there. Just dumped back into the wreckage of that ruck.
No advantage.
Not 10 is the call. One more penalty and Hurstpierpoint might be in trouble. Great start to the second half for Quigs.
2, not back 10.
And again they take it quickly. This time it slips through the fingers. Good pick up though. And Quigs are back with it on the 22. Bailey through a barrage of bodies. That's nice movement and shape on the pass.
Hands away,
Over the ball
Red.
goes Goswami, who's stolen it, but he's the tackler, I'm afraid, and he hasn't
13.
released.
No clear release. 13 red.
Goswami frustrated. Oh, there's another quick tap. Looking to catch out. Here's Hurstpierpoint, but Richmond makes the tackle.
Hands away,
Story.
Red.
Another quick pick and go. Quigs Wakefielder battering
And
at the
use.
door. They haven't broken it down just yet.
Hands away, Red.
Bailey, the battering ram, double shotted. Now quickly down the short side, surely they're over. Another good carry. Jacob Story of Yorkshire. Another academy lad crashes over. And now Quigs are within touching distance of Hurstpere Point with the extras yet to be added.
Yes. Yes, please.
Over goes Story, a good carry, a good build-up by Quigs. And the chance for them now to go in front. 22 metres out. On the 5 metre way over on the left-hand side. It's got the distance, but not the direction, so Quigs remain a point behind. Hunter is just off target. But his inspiring words at the break have got Quigs almost back on level terms. Hurstpere Point have 5 minutes to survive. Seymour hangs it up nicely. It's a good take off the kickoff. The physicality remaining in this fixture is still massive, as Bailey shows there. Great leg drive. Eventually Bailey's brought down.
No hands!
Oh, the big don't argue from Gibson. Down the short side. Nice tip through the contact and then chipped in behind. Well, that means it's back with Hurstpere Point though, and Seymour fires the pass across. Good tackle, but there's a handoff there. Just dragged into touch. I think the flag is up.
Sorry, my fault. Touch called.
It's a great tackle down the left-hand side because Hurstpere Point were away. But instead, Quigs pegged them back. They'll have a line out. So many numbers here. Once Hurst slipped the first tackle, and then here you are. There's the foot in touch.
Take a step.
Before the ball is away.
Thank you.
Harrison Powell with the line out throw, picked off by Hurstpere Point. Hint of a forward pass there.
No lift.
Barker swings it away for Hurstpere Point again.
No hands now.
Barker with the change of direction. Again, they carry through the forwards. Little show and go. Makes Wakefield at every opportunity looking to turn it over. Richmond batters into Jack Bailey. That was a good take out wide. Little switch, a double tackle. Not that he knew much about it from Jacob Story, the try scorer. And that's powerful and direct from Hurstpere Point over the gain line again. Seymour finds another forward runner, Richmond. Barker change the direction again to the short side. Hurstpere Point looking to wriggle through this gold and black wall. Richmond with another carry. Flicked out the back for Seymour. He's grubbing it in behind. It's a beautifully weighted kick. It's been regathered by Quigs Wakefield. It's a real contest though at the ruck.
Okay, leave it now, 15.
Quigs with some work to do to exit from inside their 22. Oh, they just picked down the short side instead. Lovely break. What's on here? Great covering tackle by Seymour. Definitely down the short side again.
Advantage.
Through the first few tackles and a penalty advantage for Hyde. Here's Dale. Some tired bodies out there with just 2 minutes to go. What a turnaround this would be for Quigs Wakefield. Seymour scratching for it. Great carry by Story. Story's in behind. Story puts in the offload, but it goes to ground. Eventually Bailey spills it.
Lost forwards.
And Hurstpit Point survive with 2 minutes to go. Story made it in behind, but he just didn't have the support on his shoulder that he needed.
Yeah. Watch off. You all right? Good to go? Okay. Time on. 1.5. 1.5. 1.5.
1.5 minutes to go is the referee's repetition.
Can we make sure we're all bound on? That includes second rows, both sets. Properly bound.
It's a pretty loose, contested scrum. The referee looking to keep some kind of consistency.
Let's go, Red.
It's almost spat the wrong way, but then it's taken off the tail of the scrum. Good carry up to the 22. Hurstpit Point looking to kill time here. Instead, Barker shapes the box.
Use Red. Taken back.
Can't go straight out. Again, Barker gets plenty of yards on it. Oh, it's just hung up in the wind there, and it's been spilt. And it's ricocheted back into Quigs Wakefield's possession. Offloaded into the hands of Powell. Powell with a great drive. Almost up to the 5. Powell settles for the meters he's made. Bailey goes direct as you like. Now they're with the forwards. Joe McCann. Joe McCann break the Hurstpit Point line.
Not now, Red, hands away!
Hands away is the call, but Hurstpit Point still scraggling for it. Another pick and go by Bailey.
No, not now,
It's
Red.
deja vu for Quigs, but this time it's at the death. Carried on by Story. Bailey, the captain, goes again. This time he's over. Quigs Wakefield are back in front with seconds remaining. They might have stolen it from under the nose of Hurstpit Point.
And that will be time up after the kick.
And indeed, time has been called. So regardless of the result from this conversion, Quigs Wakefield will finish their St Joseph's College Festival with a victory against the South Coast side. Hurstpit Point on their return to the festival.
Time up, lads, anyway.
Have been beaten at the very last. It's a final minute finale from Jack Bailey, the captain.
Time is up. Yes.
Hunter will have the freedom of Belstead Road to attempt this conversion. Well, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. Quigs Wakefield twice. They've bustled their way over through their impressive pack. That's another good effort from way out wide. Over it goes. Quigs Wakefield finish with double the points of Hurstpit Point this time. Despite leading by 6 unanswered at the break, Hurstpit Point have been beaten by 12-6 by Quigs Wakefield in that final playoff game. Quigs finished their campaign with a victory in what's been a really strong season for the 15 side so far. The playoff games continue. It's the losing semi-finalists from the Bowl. It's Blundell's taking on Trinity. That's the next game live here on pitch 2. But Quigs Wakefield can be pleased with how their tournament has concluded. A victory over Hurstpit Point College on return from the festival, who finish at the bottom of this 38th edition of the St Joe's College Festival, with plenty more to play in the future, you'd imagine. But for now, Quigs Wakefield and Hurstpit Point, the first sides to finish up their tournaments.
Time on.
So here we go then. Blundell's against Trinity. Trinity in the light blue and white kit.
Just knocked on.
And they try to contest that kick-off, but it has been knocked on.
Our systems, boys. All us, all us. Come on, Jonesy.
It's a lovely little chase up. Lucky to knock that on there, just couldn't quite keep hold of it.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
And receive now the ball in the air by Trinity, but what a absolutely monstrous hit coming in from Blundell's. As Trinity look to try and move that ball now, as Blundell's are told to roll away and give a little bit more space for Trinity. Carrying forward now over the 10-metre line. Spinning that ball wide, boot the ball over to the back corner. Can they find a little bit of green? Yes, they can. The ball is going to bounce, but it bounces backwards. And stays in field though, just curls around the corner. Ball drifts across and charging forwards. So they to try and move this ball around Trinity now.
Red roll.
Trinity charging closer and closer to the Blundell's try line, just trying to find the holes in that defence. Brought down initially. Trucking it up down the middle now.
No, you pushed him in.
The line cutting in and the pass going just behind him there. That leads to the knock-on. And will be a scrum time to Blundell's hit. Really strong carry forward initially. And that pass just going a little bit behind, cutting that line back inside towards the ruck, and it just wasn't accounted for by the scrum half. As Blundell's now have the opportunity to try and get this ball as far away from their line as possible.
Guys, it's gone down far side. Mark, you got anything?
It's just gone down on the far side to the referee, so we will reset. Asking his official on the far side if had anything to add, but nothing to add.
Usually don't pre-engage, let's maintain the space on the side. Crouch! Bind!
So scrum time here, as I'm joined up in commentary by one of the refereeing team this weekend. How have you found it so far at St George's this weekend?
Again, really good tournament. We see it year on year. Great skills, great running rugby, and some really good players on display today.
Yeah, certainly. We were just having a chat with Mr. Dibden a minute ago. Very happy with the refereeing performance this weekend. I think that overall it's been really strong. I know only one red card. I don't know if hopefully I'm not giving a little bit of a commentator's curse on the referees now. But only one red card this weekend, which is always a shame to see, but it sounds like it was entirely necessary. And hopefully it remains at just the one.
Yeah, it's a really good tournament to be involved in for the players and for the officials. You know, we're working as a team of three. It's not something that we have the privilege of doing week in, week out on Saturdays. A lot of us just in the middle on our own. So it's a good development opportunity for the players, for us, and when you've got with the calibre of teams on show here, it really is a pleasure to be a part of.
Yeah, certainly the opportunity to be able to have 2 extra sets of eyes is always helpful, and seen a few times as well that it's easy to attribute blame as well. If teams are having a go at you for a decision, just go, oh, it's the assistant, sorry lads.
Yeah, we'll have a look over there. Exactly.
Thank you.
So penalty goes the way of Blundell's here. They tap and try to go quickly, but referee not happy with the mark. Just getting the call of the positioning from the assistants.
Postcode.
As Blundell's decide to go for a shot at goal here. So they want to be the first ones to get themselves on the scoreboard and try to tick the scoreboard in their favour in this fixture here.
Seen a lot of teams opting for that 3-point option, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Blundell will be happy with that 3-point lead. We saw in the Brighton versus St Michael's game how that was a 3-point game for the majority of the match. That's why penalty decisions are going to have to be accurate from the referees, as you say. But also discipline of the players is going to have to be spot on.
Certainly, so a 3-0 lead for Blundell's here in this Bowl third place final. As the strong Frenchman in the inside centre position charges forward for Blundell's. As they carry forward now, trying to inflict some holes into this Trinity defence. Still charging forward, pumping the legs now. Spinning that ball out wide. He opts for boot to ball and try and find some space in behind, and it just goes straight out on the far side.
Yeah, in these windy conditions, it's very difficult to measure that kick well, and you see they're just straight out on the floor. We've had a few slip into the dead ball area as well.
So 7 minutes into this Bowl third place final.
Lads, it's windy, keep your gap nice and wide, help us all.
At the moment, Blundell's have the lead on the scoreboard, but Trinity have had a few different opportunities, just not been able to get themselves into the right position perhaps. Cleanly off the back of the line out, as now they look to charge down the middle.
Penalty advantage.
And yeah, the man is taken off the ball there.
Happy, just penalty.
Tried to anticipate that pass a little bit too early there. The pass didn't come, and it's always hard to pull out of that position once you've committed.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it's a little timing issue there from the Blundell's number 12.
Let's go, please.
Trinity 4 was a bit frustrated at that, but Ollie's picked that up. He's worked with his lino just to make sure that they're happy. It's a penalty only. I think he's going to have a little quick chat with the 12. Just to make sure.
Just be careful, yeah?
Yeah, just to make sure that that doesn't happen again.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a really difficult one, obviously, because he's trying to pull out of the tackle, but that at the same time means he almost just shoulders into him. So it's actually potentially more dangerous than just committing through the tackle fully. So it's a really difficult one, but one that the referee has spotted and picked up pretty quickly there. Ball tips over the back, and Blundell prepared for it with the front rower set into the receive position, charges forwards and takes that ball, and now it's Arturley under the outside centre rather, charging forwards and gets that ball away, moving now up into the Trinity half. But it's a lovely counter-ruck here from Trinity.
11 red, playing the ball on the floor.
And yeah, trying to keep that ball back that way, Blundell's, but illegally so the penalty comes the way of Trinity.
Yeah, the Blundell's player there presenting the ball in the first instant as he's getting the pressure of the Trinity players counter-rucking on their feet legally. He's then tried to play the ball again, and that's why we've seen Ollie reward Trinity's good, strong counter-rucking there.
Yeah, trying to do so nonchalantly, but hasn't quite worked. Been spotted by the referee again. Not a very clean line out for Trinity here, but they do manage to regather that ball on the floor as they do come forwards, and they are brought to ground now. Look to go back down the far side.
Red ball. You're in a good position.
Yeah, well spotted by the referee there.
Side of the mark. 5
Well
red
spotted a few times today that the jackal has been allowed, but the the ball carrier isn't quite rolled out, or the tackler rather hasn't quite rolled out the way. So a really good spot there from the referee.
Yeah, we see it quite a lot throughout all the adult game, and same as in schoolboy rugby. Players not quite adapting to their own players' behaviour. So there, ideally, we'd like to see Blundell's probably not compete, make sure that person who's not rolling away is immaterial, and then we can play on. But he went down, stopped the ball from coming out, and that resulted in the penalty.
Yeah, and that's the problem really as well, isn't it? Actually, the player not rolling away isn't necessarily stopping the ball coming out. They're stopping the support coming in to be able to clear away the jackalers. So it's a kind of sequence of events that needs to happen once a tackle's been made. That tackler must roll away first before they can get onto that ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Really clear processes that you need as a referee to make sure that you're clear in what expectations you want at breakdown. You want that tackler to roll, and you want Blundell's or the attacking team to have the opportunity to clear out.
Yeah, certainly is. Blundell's put boots aboard down the field now, and Trinity receive, and it's kicked away now.
6, wait!
Back up to Blundell's.
Yeah, retreated on side now.
And a word from the referee to make sure that the Trinity players in front retreat. In line with the new law amendments, as now Blundell's have opportunity on the far side, but wrapped up in a two-man tackle as he is brought down eventually. Attempted jackal, not successful, so Blundell's continue with the ball moving forward now. It pops out the side of the ruck off the knee from a Blundell's player. Ball going to the floor again, and it is scooped up by Blundell's, despite the pressure coming in from Trinity. Just trying to take it on his own there. Lucky that the support was coming in. Aim to keep that ball alive a little bit longer. For the options now, charging forwards, and just be careful with their tackle height here, and the pressure at the back of the ruck leads to the knock on. And after 2 minutes of play over the 10-minute mark, that does take us into half time. So it is Blundell's that lead here, 3 points to nil over Trinity College. Both sides trying to attack into the other side's half, but just unable to really make anything work for them. So Blundell's lead here, 3 points to nil at half time over Trinity.
You guys are ready, aren't you? Cool. We'll let them get sorted. We ready, Blue?
So about to get back underway for the second half here.
Sorry, Mum.
And we'll be Blundell's to get us underway from right to left on your screens in the red and white hoops. It comes off the knee from Trinity. Lucky there, he went to kick the ball and nearly made contact with the Blundell's player coming through. So the replay here. Off the knee, he's just tried to kick it. Ooh, he does actually make contact. Don't think there's anything in that one really. He's trying to go for the ball, so the scrum for Blundell's now in a strong attacking position here. Picked up, and Arthur, the centre's now playing 8. A lovely pass out to and they do get the first score of this game. Blundell, who have come out of the blocks firing after half-time. Really strong carry from the Frenchman there to deliver the ball to the fly half. He manages to just slide over the line.
Yeah, very bien joué there from the number 12 for Blundell's. Interesting to see if that was just a set-piece move or if he's going to be playing there permanently this half. Well executed, and we'll see if they can hold on to that lead. We saw in a couple of games with the wind, it's quite difficult for whoever's playing against it to escape their half. See, they have the lead, they've got that cushion, but if Trinity are able to get themselves back into the game, they might be able to make the most of the wind and pin Blundell's in their half.
And certainly several in it, the try scorer, number 10 for Blundell's, as Trinity kick deep into Blundell's territory, and Blundell's put boot to ball back, and it's a hard chase here to try and get onto the ball, and a dodgy bounce means it does land the way of Blundell's, and they get up to their own 10-metre line now. A lovely little play there from them. Again, it's Arthur, that Frenchman who charges forward, a really strong ball carrier. Who
yes, please.
Has been deadly on the ball in this game. Linnet again, just charging forwards and breaking into the Trinity half now. Can they move the ball through the hands? And oh, that has been brought down there. Might be a conversation for the referee and the assistant to have.
Okay. And we've got cover. We've not got cover, so it's a yellow card. Yeah. Okay.
And there will be a yellow card here. Deliberate knock on.
Yeah, so Ollie working through his processes there.
Come back up.
He's assessed it as a deliberate knock on. He's considered the possible overlap, and without cover, he's happy that is cynical enough to deserve the yellow card, and Blundell's now on the attack.
Yeah, and so time now with an extra man on the field for Blundell's, and they do come down this near side, opt to try and put the boot through, and it does come off with Trinity at foot, so it will be a line out for Blundell's here. They go up to the front, and despite Trinity getting up as well, they couldn't get their hands on it. Ball comes out, a strong carry here from the inside centre for Blundell's.
Trinity very narrow in defence here, a couple of passes, they might be able to create an overlap.
Oh, and the passes are coming through thick and fast here, but Trinity able to drift their defence across and close down the space, and now it's been ripped and the ball kicked downfield, and it's going to go all the way, unfortunately. Oh, and that's going to give Blundell's the opportunity to go all the way back for the scrum.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the first half, how that wind can just carry it through. Not quite sure on the position of the Trinity player there. I'm sure if it was a back, we'll say that was unlucky. If it's a forward, we'll ask him why he decided to put boot to ball. But yeah, unfortunate, I'd say. Really good work in the first instance to win that physical contest and strip the ball. It was a good defensive scramble, and Trinity are going to have to try and replicate that yet again for the next phase of play.
5 minutes left on the clock then, and it is Blundell's who have the lead, and again this is where they scored from last time. Once again the big man at number 8 charging forwards, a threatening force, and he does get up 10 metres now as the referee's arm is outstretched, a penalty advantage. Oh, should have just given the ball there. I think Blundell's had space on the outside, so they stepped back in instead, but they knew they had the advantage.
Thank you. 14 offside.
Tap and pass out to the front rower, who charges up to the 5 metre line now. Pick and go from the base for the number 12. Nearly got isolated there, but they've got so much space outside, and the number 8 gets over for Blundell's and extends their lead.
Yeah, well executed 7-on-2 there. Trinity always short of men, good hands, and a really easy try in the end for Blundell's.
Yeah, just beautiful hands and finding that space on the outside, and it's that man, the number 8, who was able to be the beneficiary of so much space on this near side. Minette now is steps up to add the extras. The wind playing
you've got 45
factor
seconds.
here.
He can't hold it. Has to be a player on the pitch.
And may need someone to hold it. A reminder from the referee that the T carrier is not allowed to steady the ball. Must be an active player. Doesn't matter though, he doesn't need it. Ball sails through the post. Ethan Moran, the try scorer, who claps his teammate there.
What did you say?
For getting the extra 2 points, and 17-0 here with 3 minutes left to play.
Yellow can come back.
You think with Blundell's would be able to see this fixture out now?
Just hold. Just let him make sure he's back on.
Yeah, Trinity
Cool.
getting their yellow card man back involved in the game. So they were down to 14 there. A yellow card is going to cost you points more often than not.
Oh, beautiful take there from Trinity, but just got a toe over the line before he was able to get rid of that ball.
Blue, pitch mark.
Saw the Blundell's number 10 there slot that conversion. Been very impressed with the quality of kicking on display. Lots of penalties opted for during this tournament, but really, really impressive set of kickers.
No, red.
It certainly is, and Blundell's just going beyond the ball there and not being allowed to get that jackal.
6 away.
Pretty good communication from the referee here to make sure that these players leave the ball alone when they're not allowed to go for it, and we can keep playing. And Trinity now maybe have a little bit of space down this near side. Decide to step back inside, but the covering tackle comes in well and just got isolated.
Blue holding on.
Seen it so many times.
No need to push him.
Isolated players get caught. So many turnovers this weekend. Players getting in over the ball and jackling for it. It's great to see as the ball just goes shy of the commentary position up here.
Yeah, we've seen a very competitive breakdown this weekend. The better teams able to work in pods to clear out the opposition really efficiently. That time Trinity just going on their own, and 2 and 6 for Blundell's in really strong positions. As Blundell's now hit on the attack.
Yeah, Blundell's now up to the nearly up to the 10-metre line of Trinity as they charge forward, and now still moving. Penalty advantage being played to Blundell's. Trinity caught offside. They've got numbers on the outside. Can they use it? Charging forwards and breaking into the 22 now. Ball a little bit slow coming out the back of the ruck there, but it is moved out and slung wide. They step back inside now. Just trying to go through the hands. Oh, a little bit of a dip into that tackle. Looked a bit worse than it was. As Blundell's 10 metres out now. Scrum advantage being played. As Blundell's are going backwards a little bit here.
Okay, fellas, we're going nowhere. You've got a choice of a knock on here or a penalty there. Yeah, knock on here. Time off, we've got an injury.
No advantage is coming through. The referee gave the option between taking a penalty further back or a scrum after a knock on just 10 metres out of the line.
We've had 17 and 4 offside with 2 advantages in midfield, and we've now come into this area of the pitch. So we need discipline around the breakdown and in space. So just have a word, please.
So the tackle there coming in on the 9, as soon as he picks up the ball, nothing wrong with that tackle. It's just the
agreed.
Stray arm that comes around and knocks that ball on.
Turn back on.
Yeah, and Ollie making good use of downtime there to talk to the Trinity captain, set his requirement for a change of behaviour. Too many infringements around the breakdown and offside line, preventing that space. Review this year releasing their big 5. They're looking for referees to really focus on space being one of them. We want to make sure that teams can attack out wide and that there aren't infringements that prevent that. So really clear communication. Hopefully Trinity will adapt.
Oh, couldn't get that ball away into space in this near side, but he was wrapped up well by Trinity, so It was always going to be a difficult one. Yeah, and playing the ball on the floor there. It's a nice idea, but unfortunately he's already on the floor, so he can't have an impact on that ball anymore, and that ball doesn't go to hands.
Lads, fellas, separate.
A little bit of frustrations coming through here, unfortunately, nothing too major.
Yeah, not scenes that we like to see in schoolboy rugby. I think potentially tempers flaring after a long weekend. People are tired, maybe a little frustration at them themselves. But yeah, it's not the core values that we want to that we subscribe to in rugby. So Ollie just checking in with his AR, see if he's got anything extra. I think he was probably considering. I think he was given a penalty for not 10 metres there at the kick. I think Blundell's 16, so we'll listen in on
Been a long
now
day,
as he
we've
has
just had a bit of pushing and shoving. We don't really need it, yeah. There's not long left in this game, so let's just maintain discipline. It's a penalty here because 17's never 10 from the original penalty. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Time back on. 17, never 10.
So we're back playing rugby here after a brief interlude.
Tackle, release!
Back to what we're here for, as we should be in the last plays of the game at the moment. The referee does have the official time, so our clock here is just our best guess. But that is full time, and it is signalled by the referee, and Blundell's in this Bowl third place final has come out the victors here with a convincing victory, really. 17 points to 0 over Trinity College. They are the stronger of the two sides. A brilliant fixture here in this third place side of the competition. Well, more third place action to come your way on this pitch as we look at the highlights here. It's that strong Frenchman Arthur who picks up the ball there and charges forward, gifting it to the 10, who still has work to do. A little bit of a step back inside and charging forwards to get that ball over the line. Once again, a strong carry from the Frenchman, getting them up close to the line here for Blundell's. And then it's all about using this space on this near side and just through the hands. And it was the number 8 who was the beneficiary, was able to dive over the line. So full time, Blundell School 17, Trinity College 0. As we look forward to the next fixture here on pitch 2, a continuation of the third place games. I will be handing over commentary to Ben Lawrence to take over as he fist bumps, he climbs through the hatch on the scaffolding, enjoying his time here up in the commentary booth. We're certainly enjoying watching some cracking rugby. So next game will be with you very, very shortly. Make sure you stay tuned.
John Fowler's Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Back on pitch 2 then, and we see the hosts, St Joseph's College, take on the men from Scotland, Strathallan, in this Plate third place playoff. Jesse, with you again on commentary. You were with Tom last time. How are you?
Very well, thanks. Coming in to the end of a really good weekend of rugby. Some tired legs out there today, and still though some really good rugby on show, and hopefully this game won't disappoint.
Yeah, absolutely. And a chance for the hosts then to finish strong, and a chance for the boys from Scotland to come down and upset the party a little bit. Not that it's the big party that they'd all want here at St Joseph's College, but still a game to be won anyway. And it's nice to have a big crowd down here over on pitch 2. We've got the drum below us, which is going to make our life nice and easy, Jesse, isn't it? Hey? So
I've been trying to stay away from that drum all weekend. Here we are.
Well, like I said, nice to have the atmosphere. So here we go then. And it's going to be the
time's on.
Young man Jimmy Thompson off that left foot to get us underway. And good take by Strathallan.
Outside!
But a good tackle by Alex Bush to halt his progress on the 22. Long exit kick downfield. Campbell Bibby with the pink head guard. And pick under socks, he's pretty hard to miss. Thompson now at the base. Put numbers on this blind side that they didn't use, but it's a high tackle off that after that tackle there. Throws the dummy, the big number 12. Oh, we see a little bit too much of him there. It was Van Hooving, it was. And Adam Smith then carrying the big number 3 and still advantage. And lost in the tackle in the end by Streeter, and the high tackle advantage there. So a good confident start, Jesse, by the home team here, the hosts.
Yeah, interestingly, St Joe's looking to run it from their own 22 there. I think the wind is a big factor in these games, as St Joe's struggle to find touch off the penalty. I'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, Jimmy Thompson there just went for the low-driven kick, like you say. They're playing into the wind at this moment, so hard for them to get out of that park. Fans aren't going to be happy because Noah Jesse's has been brought back, but it's side entry off that breakdown, and it's a Strathallan penalty to bring them back into this St Joseph's 22, hopefully.
Yeah, as a coach, you'd be disappointed with conceding that penalty. A bit of a coach killer. 23, probably letting the adrenaline and the occasion get the best of it, but side entry clear as day, and Strathallan have the opportunity to hit St Joseph's back. It's a really good kick into just before the 22.
And that's a big thing today, right there. There's going to be a lot of energy and emotion for these boys playing here. Maybe their last St Joseph's Festival as the home side, and they've got to manage the energy levels a bit, not to make silly mistakes as they've just done there and put the opposition down in their own 22. So we'll see how Strathallan react to this. And it's given not straight. Plenty of chat there from Thompson the 9 in response to that, and Joseph's now have a chance to launch again from their own 22.
I think Strathallan flanker there will be having a word with his mate throwing the ball and not aiming for the right place of the body there, and St Joe's got the put in now. I think he'll be taken back in the 22, so probably looking to touch grass before it goes out of play if they don't run it here and choose to kick.
So Thompson's a feed then.
Time off.
And a penalty. It's just a bit of jiggery pokery from the 9s. Nothing we've not seen before, even though they're young lads. It's happened for years, and
we're not having this throughout.
The referee is going to set his stall out early on here and stop this happening before it gets any worse. And the Strathallan 9 and Jim Thompson there just jesting with each other, which is what it's all about.
Time back on.
Lots of energy in these young 17 and 18 year olds, so have a second go at this scrum then, as the ball from Thompson to follow. Big push from the Scotsman, but it does come out the way of Thompson. Popped out by Hussey, but then it's backwards and kicked forwards. Initially judged, but no, knocked forward there. Off the carry from the centre, and it's going to be a Strathallan scrum. Dead in centre in the 22.
It's a really tricky balance, that decision to run and or kick. Ball being quite greasy, it's a little bit risky, I'd say, running from your 22, and ball just going to floor there. Strathallan with the attacking opportunity.
Yeah, we've got a couple of big centres in Van Hooving and Hussey at the moment, so probably see more of them as this game progresses, but now it's the Strathallan turn to try and launch an attack here. Straight to the 8's feed, and he comes to this blind side. He carried strongly in the last game. Popped up to the 15, but it's a forward pass. And we're going to have our third scrum in as many minutes. A few errors here in this period, Jesse, so not currently the running rugby that we probably hoped for, but...
it stops now.
No, just looking back at this replay there, Abe dragging the players off. What he's really looking for there is a nice flat line from the full-back to try and penetrate that defence, but timing not quite right. I'm sure they'll have a word after the game to see who's at blame, but these things happen in rugby, just very marginal, but back into the St Joe's hand, and they'll be looking to maybe this time clear their lines.
And we've had a change at hooker already for Joey's. It's Enzo Fontaine who's come off, and Russell Cox has come on, so here comes the attack, and here's the opportunity for St Joseph's to get outside. Oh, and he's thrown a goose step but left the ball behind, so not the intention, I'm sure, at all. And now Strathallan back in possession are going to look to try and capitalise on that error from the St Joseph's wide player. Back to the left hand side here is the big number 8 who takes on new man Russell Cox. And a big collision by the 12, Van Hooving there. And the crossfield kick is the option. It's not going to be flat enough to be contestable. With the free ball, Strathallan more than happy to play the percentages here.
Yeah, so Chris going back for the penalty for the high tackle. We saw one earlier by the Strathallan player, this time St Joe's. The domestic law variations in place means anything above the base of the sternum is considered a high tackle. Generally speaking, we've seen really good adaptation from the players. They're going lower, and obviously the aim is to prevent that head contact that unfortunately is part of our game, but that we have an opportunity to reduce.
Yeah, and it was Rufus Russell Cox there, just a bit upright when he was making that tackle, so a lot of the work being done is to make sure that height's lowered already before contact to avoid that situation happening. So Strathallan do win their own ball. Not the way they intended directly from the line out, but now they look to try and launch their attack. Oh, it's a monstrous collision there in the middle. That's Joseph Streeter, the number 8, who just picked up and dumped his man. Now he's looking to jackal and turn the ball over, but he's not allowed to do so. Strathallan then looking to try and get back inside that red zone, that 22 of St Joseph's. But the defence here from the men in white and red, holding firm. Space down this left-hand side if the ball was moved, but it wasn't. Still an option here as the winger jumps out of the line to try and cut off that wide pass and forces the man back inside to the middle.
Use it.
Ball's available for Strathallan to continue the building. 5 phases now into this attack, and the ball is coming out wide. It's going to sit up here, is it, for the winger? Opportunity now for Finn Wesley. Sorry, he's just got to keep it on the toe and finish. Celebrations below us. Finn Wesley, the man who got on the try's been awarded. So a little confirmation with his assistant referee, who was right alongside it, to be fair. Both of them in a good position. And we'll see here whether they were right or not. Jesse pulling a face at me here in the commentary box. We're not sure, but great work rate, and the energy in defence there has resulted in a fantastic counter-attack. And he just had to keep it on the toe. Everyone's going to be watching the screen here. Oh, it doesn't look like a clear grounding to me, but ultimately he's the man with the whistle, so we've got to go with what he's decided there. So first blood to the hosts. Jimmy Thompson, good strike. But the wind kills it away in front of the posts, and the score remains 5 points to 0.
Pretty good defensive set there from Blundell's, counter-rucking really effectively. Good line speed and good work right off the ball to chase down and hunt that kick.
Also a little spill at the back there from the St Joseph's 10, who then puts it on the boot there, Oscar Lewis. And again, another opportunity for St Joseph's College to show off their defensive energy, and they've got the ball back here, back in the arms of Streeter, and there's an opportunity wide again for them to move the ball. So wide pass from the big second row Alex Bush, and a little goose step, and he's away. Thompson running the support line as a 9 brilliantly, but dragged down on that far side. A top big carry in the middle again. Lewis feeds the big man Van Hooving. As they enter the 22 now, ball still available. Numbers on this left-hand side for St Joseph's if they can get the ball out. Wide now, Hussey to Bibby. The ball spills out and deliberately knocked on by the Strathallan player there. So advantage is being played. Ball still available now for St Joseph's with Thompson on the base, who feeds his loose head prop Cherrington. Thompson now carries his own himself, and no 9 means that Jassies has to then play. Little dummy there by Adam Smith, who then turns on the power and drives himself forwards. And the penalty will come. A second infringement, and it's the Strathallan 10 here, who has been sent to the bin. And St Joseph's College go tap and go. Little pop pass from Oscar Lewis, but it's lost forward, and that's frustrating after winning the penalty to lose the ball there. Strathallan now with the last play of the half. Will they look to play from their own try line, or will this just be popped over the line? It will. It's going to go straight in the air. Is that made touch? No, but it will in the end with the bounce. And that brings this first half to a close. A little bit of extras on that far side, which we're not really interested in. We're interested more in the rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to be focused on the game, not getting into any argy-bargies or handbags. Yeah. Interesting decision there to go for the tap and go. They were a man playing against a man down, but I wonder whether that 3 points is going to come back to bite them. Could have taken it to over 2 scores. Unfortunately, they missed it. 5-0 to St Joe's at the break.
Yeah, as we've just watched the highlights of this try here, it was Wesley who managed to get it down. He did so well in these slippy conditions to control it with his footwork, and the referee judges that he gets enough downward pressure on that for it to be a try. So as the wind starts to swirl with the rain here and this grey backdrop here at St Joseph's College, the hosts lead 5-0 against Strathallan in this first half. Okay, so we're back then for this second half. Which sees St Joseph's College leading Strathallan School by 5 points to 0 after that try by Finn Wesley in this Plate third place playoff. And yeah, the rain swirling below us. And currently it's the hosts that have dealt with the conditions best, and again, straight out on the full from the Strathallan fly half.
Don't step off me,
Not
that's the middle. Yeah, right in the centre.
the start to the half, Jesse, that anyone wants really, starting with an error.
Yeah, I was about to jump in and say that Strathallan will want to try and win that kick-off and get the momentum to try and stay in St Joe's half. Fortunately, just overcooked it a little bit, and St Joe's opting for the scrum at the halfway. Really good attacking platform. They've got 3 on each side. 8 can pick here. We'll see how the scrum develops. Sometimes decision to go one side or another is dependent on how the scrum turns. Obviously, as referees, we want it to go nice and straight, but that doesn't always happen. So we'll see what happens here.
It does come to the right-hand side. Thompson to Lewis. That's knocked forward by James Slater there. Sorry, not Slater. It's Benji Patterson, who's lost the ball forwards. It's going to be his last act of the game, actually. He's replaced straight away by Tommy Rope. It's a couple of Saints Academy lads that have been swapped there. So Tommy Rope has come on and looks like he's moved into full-back.
Yeah, slippery conditions out there, ball going forward. St Joe's moving naturally, but not really carrying the ball forward.
It's one against the head. I think it bounced off the shin initially of the hooker, and plenty of young testosterone down below us, and the referee's had enough of it because he's given a penalty to Strathallan, and that's what we said in the first half. Just St Joe's have got to manage this energy here and not give away silly penalties like they've just done.
Yeah, absolutely. Just making it clear that that's not the type of behaviour we want to see on the pitch. I think the fans probably play into that atmosphere and the energy. And
50-22 is on.
50-22 is on. It's looking like a great kick.
Yeah, it's Lewis here who's managed to get back and recover that well. He does do well, and it's Wesley, the try scorer, who manages to exit as we see a couple of substitutions here. 5 is Ted Warner running on, and 19 is Ollie Bloomfield. So a couple of new second rowers here.
Good attacking platform now here for Strathallan. They're going to have to contend with the tricky line out because of the wind conditions. If they can get this nice and straight, then that'll be all right. Commentators curse there.
Yeah, absolutely. We've done in there with the curse, but it's just bumbled in, and Thompson, without no one to chase on that side, decides to kick. If that bounces into the dead ball area touchline, it'll be a 50-22, but it doesn't. It's well collected by the Strathallan
inside retreat
right winger, and he's gone high with the left foot. Thompson is going to be the one to return it, and he throws a brilliant pass, 20-30 metre pass here. Then Lewis does the same and finds the new man, Tommy Rope. Centre of the field now, around the corner comes the big carry from the big number 19, Bloomfield, who's just joined us, who loses it on the floor.
Don't need it, don't need it.
And Van Hooving there testing the patience of the referee. A little tap on the back of the player he just had a little altercation with, and again, right in on the referee. These boys have got to manage this.
Gents, listen to my call when you stop pushing, okay?
Yeah, 2 knock-ons there, so advantage not being able to be played there. Strathallan, good dominant hits there. It was 3 on 1. I think it was always going to be a tough ask for the St Joe's player to keep hold of that ball, and he just lost it forward there. So attacking platform here for Strathallan. St Joe's being asked to hold their shelf.
That's well cooked, actually. And the backs there, just as the ball was stopped at the back of the base of the scrum, the St Joseph's backs were too eager, and it's gone straight through the legs there of the scrum half.
No advantage.
No advantage as
number 10 offside.
The offside penalty is given.
Number 10 offside. Hold back.
7 or 8 metres outside of the
okay. Shot called.
Joey's 22 here, and his Strathallan are going to go for the posts to bring this scoreline a little bit closer.
Said in the last game, very impressed with the skills of the kickers here. Hopefully, it won't be commentators' curse time too. But this is a challenge. This is a challenging kick. They have called the shot. They're waiting for the tee to come on. He's going to have to go old school. Oh, he's going old school. This is going to be a really, really
He just said it was challenging. Now he's got to kick it out of the dirt.
Challenging enough with a tee, but against the wind. Let's see if he can slot this.
No, he can't get under it, and he's got it on target. He's smiling to himself here because that's frustrating. Looking below me to the subs bench to try and work out where the tee is, and there wasn't anyone looking to rush on and help. So change at hooker for Strathallan. After that, number 16 enters the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a bad shout to go for the points. If they got the 3, there'd be 1 score off it. Just a bit frustrating there for Strathallan.
That's a massive drop out there from Thompson, and he's whacked that back down towards the 22. High kick in return, and Thompson comes forward to claim. Manages to escape the clutches of the first man. It's outside of the boot kick, but it's straight out from Lewis, and it's going to come back inside the St Joseph's half now.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there from number 10. You could see what he was doing. A couple metres away from a perfect 50, 20, 22. So just these things happen.
Yeah, he put it on the outside of his boot and angled it so it would spin out, but it was just a bit too much on it. So line out here from Strathallan, and it is one, but gone quite a way backwards as Jack Lawrence from St Joseph's College traces hard to disrupt. Middle of the park now, ruck for the Scotsmen as they look to try and get something from this third place playoff. A little bit of a jump out the line, so the gap exploited, but dragged down still by the defender. Big shot on the outside, but it's a great little bit of handling on the outside by Strathallan. A judge to be forward, however, by the referee. So Joseph Streeter, the Joseph's 8 there, is putting lots of dominant collisions in to
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on it, thank you.
keep the Strathallan boys at bay. So he's just referencing something on this touchline. He might have a little bit of a knock, so that's going to be his last place. Not moving his right arm very well, so let's hope he's okay. He has been replaced, so a new back rower on the pitch for St Joseph's, and that's James Slater that's joined us at 21. And a scrum penalty comes. Long angle called there from the Strathallan loose head, and Jimmy Thompson's going to use that left foot to put this deeper down into the Strathallan half.
Yeah, so Chris working with his AR there to get that decision. Felt that the Strathallan loose head just took that step across so he could angle himself in and drive across the scrum. A lot of the time that'll create dominance, but not legal. Always have to drive straight. I'm sure any front row player will tell you that they won't do that.
Taken down by Jack Lawrence, and then the maul splits away to the left. Referee's told him to use it, but he has been tackled before that, so Joseph's lucky there not to lose the ball. And carried then up the middle by Louis Dufty. Into the middle by Lewis. And then through Tom Sharman, the 7, as they enter 10 metres out now. Jack Lawrence, the Saints Academy player, brings it forward again behind Thompson. Oh, a little bit of crossing there, and it's just a change of angle at the last moment, which allows the penalty to be given by the referee. Good decision.
Yeah, clear call there. I think number 21 just preventing the Strathallan players from making that tackle. Just a little timing issue, but obviously we're not able to play on. Good call there from Chris.
And it's a good clearing kick there because it was right on the goal line, the centre of the goal line under the post that he had to exit from, and he's found the other side of the 10-metre line. 10 seconds, the call from the referee, so this game is going to come to a close soon. Currently still only 5 points in this, so if Strathallan can put something together in their last play of the game here,
we're not set, we're not stable,
then they can walk away with a victory, but it's going to be a re-throw.
Listen to the AR, take the mark. If they're encroaching, I will deal with it.
Again, really clear from the ref. He's been great on his comms, to be fair to him. It's had a hostile environment to deal with, but he's been really clear in everything that he wants from these players. Stolen by Jack Lawrence, and it's going to be St Joseph's with the final flurry here.
I think that's probably time, so let's see how St Joe's deal with that. Are they just going to keep on playing? Looks like it.
They're going to go for the score, definitely, I think.
Extra try.
Yeah, absolutely. Very narrow, very flat back line there. Oscar Lewis doesn't have a lot of options. Van Hooving just carries the big 12. He's been good today. Slater, the new back rower, who came on for Streeter. Lawrence offering himself in the middle, manages to break that first tackle and gets the advantage. Thompson sniping round the back here. It was Hussey then who took on a couple of defenders and manages to come off on top. And then a good offering himself up there by Fergus Cherrington, ready to ran a good angle. Was available. Options to go quickly here for St Joseph's. As Strathallan aren't set, but the ball comes out. Lewis wide here.
Oh, had to go.
Had to go. Tom Sharman, the man with white line fever. Wide ball out. Good tackle initially on the winger on that far side. And they're lining up to get over here. The big number 17, Louis Duffy. There's a judge to have been held up. And the winners of this third place playoff in the plate are the hosts, St Joseph's College, and they come away 5-0 winners here against Strathallan School. Have come down from Scotland and represented themselves really well today, and maybe an energy problem for them. They didn't really fire many shots in that game, Jesse, for them to get anything on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I certainly think on pitch too, it really does depend on how well you do when you're going into the wind, whatever half that may be, but it's always tough to come back. And but they fought valiantly, they put in a good shift. They've been really impressive throughout this tournament, and I think they can travel back up north with their heads held high. Really impressive performance, and good to see St Joe's making the most of it and winning their fourth place playoff.
Yeah, absolutely. So third place in the plate for the hosts, and we're going to have a small break before the last game here on pitch 2. We're going to have a look at the try one more time. We see the big tackle from Van Hooving, and then kick through, and then it's Finn Wesley then who shows his footballing skills, similar to his Premier League side here, Ipswich in the town, and I'll leave that to you to decide, but it's the score that makes the difference. And the next game here on pitch 2 will be another third place playoff, this time in the trophy, and that's going to be on next on pitch 2.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
Okay then, so this final game here on pitch 2. We'll see Wellington College take on Brighton. And it's going to be the 10. Ben Smythe to get us underway here. And taken well by his teammate there to keep possession in their hands as this game starts. And around the corner come Wellington. It's a strong start, good pace on the ball already. And scrum half uses it wide on that right hand side. So the ball in the 22 now.
Backwards, play on.
As they come back towards their own 10-metre line, but it's
Okay, 18 away, thank you.
a carry there from the 12, lifted by the 9, and then carried back in by Billy James of Wellington. Oh, great flat pass there by Smythe, who finds the big loose head. And then round the corner again, there's another good offload. Back inside runs Jesse Thorpe.
First man.
And it's a turnover for Brighton.
Lost forward now, scrum advantage.
Who then
Scrum advantage over.
exit brilliantly with a kick. That's going to roll. If that goes out for a 22, that will be a monumental kick. And it is going to. A 22-22 there, Jesse, which is going to put Brighton in an immense position to score.
Yeah, it's a really excellent defensive effort and a super kick, getting them, like you say, all the way from their own 22 into the Wellington 22.
Brighton, they've got their marks.
I was about to say, I think that Brighton might be a little bit tired after a pretty heroic defensive performance against St Michael's in their semi-final, but they seem to still have enough energy to quell the Wellington attack, and they'll be looking to try and make the most of this opportunity.
Absolutely. That kick there, the stuff of dreams from Brighton, and it's a short line out to the front, but it slips out of the hands of the receiving player.
The rain really belting it down now, so they might tighten up a little bit. We know that Brighton have got a good expansive brand of rugby, but we'll see how the weather impacts that.
Yeah, it's Harrison McMahon there who carries wearing 22. Taken at the back by the 9, Kilmurray. An aggressive defence here from Wellington. Working hard to retain possession here, Brighton. And the 10. Liddon goes for the crossfield kick, but it's going to go out on the full here. And it is going to be a line out for Wellington just inside their own 10-metre line. As you say there, Jesse, the weather has changed dramatically now. Really horrible weather up here in the commentary box and down on the field. So let's hope the skill level can remain as it is.
Okay, let's have you in, please, Wellington.
The shutter is on 100 apparently.
Okay, that one's not straight.
So not straight at the line out there. So option here for Brighton. And we can see what they can do from...
It is uncontested, lads, yeah? Both sides have agreed it's uncontested, so there's going to be no push.
From this scrum. So uncontested scrum here, apparently, from the referee. So an opportunity for a bit of a break for those players in the scrum now with no pushing.
Crouch! Bind!
Yeah, the referee saying there both teams agreed to the uncontested scrums. I wonder how many front rows were up with their talking to their teachers, trying to convince them to put in that ask.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the conditions playing a part there. Lost forward by Brighton. And now Wellington looking to counter straight down this right-hand side. Manages to stay in field really well here. The 9, has his foot on the line. Yeah, the linesman did see it. And it's going to be a line out to Brighton College.
Yeah, they are really focused on that breakdown. Sure that the winger did really well to stay in field And then the 9, unfortunately, I think it's just the probably those last 2 studs, his heel clipping the white line, flag up, and Brighton now with the ball, but turned over, and
lost at the front.
Wellington into an attack.
Wellington into a quick attack. Guys, the weather really does change here now. Horrible for us up here and horrible down there. Wellington don't care though, they carry on. They're deep now into the Brighton 22 as a big carry from the big second row now. The rain pouring down on the lads. And the big number 12 now has to straighten up. And then the big number 23, even bigger number 23, has to try and get his team over the line. A penalty advantage now. Brighton adjudged to have infringed, and a try here, celebrated well by the Wellington player there with the Under Armour. He was loving that. So it's first blood to the men in white and black. And we'll look at the replay here with just an easy metre to gain, but in the opposite sense, it's far from easy. A lot of pressure on in there with defenders sat on their haunches ready to make that tackle. And it's the first score of the game for Wellington, and the conversion from Smythe is a good one. Yeah, he manages to add the extras here, so both teams now will need to keep their energy levels high as we see this weather continue to fall. Oh, the old toe punt drop out there, don't see many of those, but it's almost gone straight into touch. It's going to be a line out for Wellington on the 22. It's the same referee just as we had in the last game, gone back to back as we have, isn't he?
No, I think a lot of our referees this weekend just look the same. That's Simon in the middle, very experienced referee.
Sounded similar as well.
In the national leagues. So
Paul was it last time?
Chris,
sorry Chris. I've misquoted you. That I've misplaced you there, mate. But anyway, back to the action. It's a brilliant jackal turnover there by the the Brighton number 6, and the ball is flung wide initially by the 10 and out to that outside edge straight away. Clearly an attempt to try and utilise the speed of ball to catch Wellington off guard. Carry now from Brighton into the 22. The leg drive is strong. Been picked up by the opposition and told to release by the referee. Wide now from the base to the supporting pod. And the jackal from Wellington is successful. And the turnover.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere you look, the breakdown has been a really competitive area of the game, and Wellington doing well to win that penalty and clear their lines, not as far as they'd like, but still relieves that pressure.
Absolutely, and just short of the 10-metre line, that kick. So Wellington just having a little conflab to set up their plan here. Message delivered by the big number 25, who's going to set his mark as the front man of this line out and wait his teammates 5-man line out. In comes the ball, taken down well, and then carried hard by the fullback. Ball available again, and then a good time little pop off to the tip player.
No, that's no red.
Brilliantly delivered from the base there from the 9. That was a tough ball to dig out, and he delivered it brilliantly, and it's a brilliant change of direction from the 12. Is he going to go all the way here? Decides to back himself. Good cover tackle by the number 11 from Brighton. Oh, and it's going to be a penalty.
Kick your legs up into a player's face like that, it's a yellow card.
And yellow card knocked on by the referee, but does eventually pick it up to brandish it. So I think the decision there was that it was just
as he's gone down and he's trying to push his body forward, I think he's kicked his legs up and he has caught the face of the opposition player. So a safety concern from the referee, and ultimately we can't really argue those decisions.
No, safety being the #1 priority for the referee there. Had a really clear view. He's made his decision and he's explained it. Yeah, just that left foot trailing through, trailing through, clipping the player's face. So he'll be off for 3 minutes, and Brighton will have the advantage.
Yeah, the extra man. So last play of this half. Ball comes down from the line out well and into the middle.
16. Sorry, no yellow card, but back we go. 16, the chat's unnecessary.
Oh, the referee pulled out the card and then put it back in his pocket then. And just chat being the decision there from the referee. Didn't like any of it, and that's a couple of times on this pitch now the lads have got a bit chippy. They need to keep their mouths shut in order not to give their team a harder task than they've already got against these competitive opponents. So carried now in by Brighton into the 22. Wide pass off the head. Knock on, and a second knock on now is going to bring an end to this first half. And another warning again from the Wellington hooker as we bring this first half to a close with the score. Wellington 5, Brighton 0. So then, the final half of rugby here on pitch 2. As we will all move on the next game over to pitch 1 for the trophy final. And it's 5-0 currently to Wellington with a man in the bin. They're still down a player, and we'll see whether Brighton can respond to that earlier score. But ball pops out their way, Brighton, and now ball in hand, they look to move on to this edge. 13 here, kicks it through. Well taken initially by the 11, but he has felt it and rolled out into touch there. So
it's just in touch, line out goal ball.
Line out called. Initial thoughts of a knock on into touch there, but it is going to be the line out for Wellington.
Yeah, only 5 points in it. We haven't seen any landslide victories in this tournament so far, so it's going to be a close one. Potential mudslide victory on the cards here.
Yeah, absolutely, if we carry on as the rain goes. So little dummy at the front there from Wellington, and they're in possession. Oh, sends it into a challenging one to take in these conditions for a player off the side of the line out there, and as the weather harshens again, the ball out wide there was a tough one to take from Wellington, and it's going to be another set piece within the 22 for Brighton College to see if they can get themselves over that score line and try line, sorry, and build this score line.
in this game. So uncontested scrums, remember, in this one due to injuries in the front rows. Looping ball round the corner. Wide pass and it's built out the back. Wide pass there, lots of space on the outside. Brighton looking to break the chain of defence there. For Wellington College, they couldn't just hold on to it. And challenging conditions, as we keep saying. But almost want to simplify a little bit here, Jesse, and keep things simple, and maybe a little bit of Route 1 stuff to build some phases and then go your own way on the outside. So we'll see how they can amend that as we move forward.
Yeah, challenging conditions. Like you say, when you're chasing the game, you really sometimes, you force these things, you force these passes. It was the right option. It was on. It's just slippery, and unfortunately, ball found the floor and not the hands. Wellington with the wind in their back, so a good opportunity to clear, but a little bit short on that kick. So it's found the winger, who was well positioned.
Yeah, great footwork there by the 14 from Wellington, who's put it downfield. It's going to be missed by the 9 of Brighton, who does initially really well to fight that challenge of the right winger from Wellington, but they're just outside their 22 now. And a great collision as a big carry from Brighton is met with another big challenge from Wellington. Good bit of footwork before contact by the blindside flanker there. And they're setting themselves up to exit. Good leave there by the 23. It's a crossfield kick. Bit of a height battle here, and it's going to bounce into the arms of Wellington with a man just down, holding his head. Hopefully he's all right. He's back on his feet now.
Don't compete now, don't compete, let it come, thank you.
With the ball available, sorry Jesse, go on.
No, I was just saying, fun to watch. Brighton trying to play some interesting rugby. Crossfield kick from their own 22.
Assist tackler.
Wouldn't expect it in these conditions, but sometimes these things come off.
Oh, and it's a fantastic little bit of play there. Managed to split the defence, and then it was Wellington blindside flanker who was running through the shadows initially there to get through the defenders. But now it's Brighton that break. Kick through to the 22. And comes back to this short side. He's got a man outside him. Comes back inside well, and still in possession now. Are Wellington outside the...
Let's go, please, Gold, use it.
Outside their own 22, and it's going to be the box kick option.
9, use it.
He's been told to use it, needs to hurry up. And does. Into the sky. Oh, well taken off the chest there. Met well again by Wellington. Big collisions here in this game, and someone needs to play scrum half, and it is the outside centre that does.
Tackle release.
Good footwork again by the number 6 there. That's fantastic from him there. He's heard people calling his name, and he's responding well when being asked to carry. A little dink through the middle there from Smythe. Seen with his blue boots on his Under Armour, keeping him warm in this weather at the moment, and it's a good kick to the touchline to exit by Brighton, and the ball's going to sit down in front of us. No opportunity for a quick line out due to it being touched by a spectator, so Wellington line out just inside the Brighton half.
Yeah, opportunity there for Wellington to get a nice dry, clean ball in their hands at the line out. So probably a bit risky going for a quick line out. Unable to anyway, because it was touched. But I think Brighton will be happy with that clearance kick. Got some good territory in between the halfway and the 10-metre line.
Okay, time is on.
Absolutely. So time back on there after the laces stoppage. Knocked forward by Brighton. And now they have an opportunity, Wellington, to keep the ball now as we enter the last 2 minutes of this game. Wellington in control currently with a 5-point lead over Brighton College, and they're going to look to try and close this out now as they breach the 10-metre line. Player down as on this near side, receiving some treatment, is the right side flanker. I think he's got some mud in his eye, being washed out by the medical personnel. So more chatter, it sounds like, from the Brighton College team, and it's an option to go for the posts for Ben Smythe.
Yeah, decision to go for goal here. If they're successful, they're going to be able to go 2 scores ahead. So no clear release there in that penalty.
So Smythe then with the chance to put this beyond the single score, as you say there, Jesse, and will almost be the game time as well, as we said, come to the last couple of minutes. It's going to give a real mountain to climb for Brighton to finish with a win, and they're running onto the pitch. He's tiny, don't know if we can see him running off in the middle, but he...
I hope he's getting paid.
Yeah, I hope he's getting paid, bless him, he's out here, he's got his shorts on. And in these horrible conditions, he's gone straight back to his mum on the side to get some sweets, hopefully, as a bit of a reward. So knock on by Wellington. So it's going to be a chance now for Brighton College to put some rugby together.
So the ref in the middle with the final say on how much time we've got left, but potentially if Brighton can get a score in here, they might opt to not take the conversion and go straight back to try and receive the ball. Let's see if the comeback is on.
There we go. So again, uncontested scrum, so quickly to the back, and now Brighton launch their attack. Oh, inside ball there, well-timed line into the Wellington 22 now. Look to try and hold him up for the maul, but he did get his knees to ground before that was able to happen. Penalty is going to be given here. Yeah, keep the tempo up, I believe, is the right decision. Not taps back 10, and there is going to be a yellow card here. Cynical decision to make the tackle there. Professional foul almost.
Yeah, that close to the line. Always risking it if you're making that tackle and you're not in a legal position. So ref's gone straight to the pocket there. I don't think anybody can argue with that.
Absolutely not. So they've set them all up here from the tap and go, and basically the whole of the Brighton College team is in here. Now only 3 players outside of that maul. They've not gone over. The ball's still available, however. There's lots of space on the right hand side if they can move it. They're not going to. Pick and drive again.
Here we go. Let's go.
Big energy coming from the Wellington defence. They want to keep this score line to 0 for Brighton. And as this happens, the clock keeps ticking away. You'd almost think they'd be better now to try and get a quick score if they want to go and win this game. Chance to score, and they do. So the score there from the big number 17.
That is time.
And it is going to be time up. So it's not going to be enough.
Unfortunate there for Brighton, just a little bit too late in their comeback, but a really great game. I think both teams put in a great shift, and really good to see them shaking hands at the end of a well-fought game.
Absolutely, and both teams have been great to watch this weekend. Wellington have been good at grinding out performances, and that's what they've done in this occasion, and it's led to them finishing this third place playoff on top. So it's an 8-0 victory, sorry, an 8-7 victory to Wellington College over Brighton College. And that's going to be all the action for us over here on pitch 2. We'll have a little look at the 2 tries, I believe, before we finish, but we're going to head over to pitch 1 and watch the final game of the weekend in that trophy final. And everybody's going to head over there and be excited about that, because obviously that's the main prize. Everybody's come to try and win that. So we look back at the Brighton score here.
Good patience here. Initially I thought that they might have it with that rolling maul, but they managed to get a few effective pick and goes, and the last one ended up in a try. So yeah, good performance there from Brighton, and Wellington be maybe a little bit disappointed that they didn't hold that out, but it didn't matter in the end. So.
And 2 tries for the conditions, Jesse. 2 pick and goes really from the close range, and we're going to wrap up here over on pitch 2. It's been a fantastic 2 days. Thank you to the team around me; they've done fantastic. Jesse, thanks for joining me in the last match, and we're going to head over to pitch 1 and see who comes out on top in the trophy final of the St Joseph's Schools Rugby Competition for 2024. Thank you for joining.
Running a business is like a rugby game. Fast-paced, competitive, and every decision counts. Whether you're looking to expand, invest, or manage your cash flow, at Fleximize, we understand the challenges and we're here to support your next move. Our flexible business loans offer top-ups, repayment holidays, and no early settlement fees, helping your business stay on track even when the game changes. With loans from £5,000 to £500,000, Fleximize gives you the flexibility you need to grow.
John Fowler Solicitors, local for 100 years.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for anything. United, connected, unstoppable. Whatever your sport, we are your sporting partner. Creating your kit your way. For every team, for every challenge, for every aspiration. Feel seen, feel ready, feel part of the team. Kit on, game on.